What's going on? It's your dog Artman Boxing, and I'm back with another boxing conversation. Right now, I'm just in the lab doing what I do best, paint up. But we're gonna talk about a little bit of boxing here. So, let me wait for my people to get in. Then we're gonna really cook it up. So far, so good. Um, Today's been pretty chill. Just got done hanging out with my chick, so you know what time it is. Time to chop it up with the fellas and the people. Hold on, let all my people know we in here live right now. Shoot. What's going on? Man, I'm in this motherfucker chilling, man. Let me drop the link from my brother. We in here, man. Yeah, let me drop the link in here for my bro. We got a good one tomorrow, y'all. We got a good one tomorrow, y'all. I said we got a good fight tomorrow, y'all. Real shit. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Nah, real shit. Hold on. Hold on. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hold on. Let me let my bro up in here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Yo, man, I'm so excited for tomorrow, man. It's gonna be lit.
Me too. I'm hyped.
I don't know, like I have like a feeling this is gonna be a tough fight for Devin because this is his very first southpaw that he's ever faced. And Devin, he has like a history of not doing good with southpaws.
Is it his first one? I thought Abdulayev wasn't Abdulayev was Abdulayev a southpaw?
No, Devin's very first southpaw is Jojo Diaz.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
shit.
so
Guess we gotta see.
see, like I mean, if Devin had faced southpaws earlier in his career, that would have definitely been a lot better for him. But I think like at this point, this is like a little bit tricky just to see how good he is against him. So
I
I
mean,
don't know.
fortunately, Jojo Diaz isn't slick, so he fights a lot like Casamayor. He's pretty
Yeah,
straight up. He bends a little bit more at the waist and he's a little faster, but he don't bring that much more to the table.
yeah, I could definitely see him re-emulating what Katsumoyori does. I just don't like him being dirty in the inside because JoJo he has a history of being dirty.
He ain't got no choice. He's not gonna outbox Devin. What else he gonna do?
Yeah.
He don't have no other options.
So what should Devin do? Should he just be dirty back at him?
Nah, that's dumb. Haney should use his feet, use his jab. Definitely make sure to concentrate on the body early. Don't neglect it, and give JoJo something to think about. Throw more straight punches down the pipe. Give him some straight rights, and give him some stuff to think about. And when he tries to rush in, make sure you turn him toward the ropes to where your back isn't on the ropes, but his back is on the ropes. Because I understand that JoJo like looks like this dude, but he's coming up from 130, and Devin's already naturally bigger, and Devin's a natural lightweight, whereas JoJo Diaz is lighter. So Devin will have to muscle his ass a little bit.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. I think on top of that, Devin he needs to start throwing those straight lefts a lot faster. And every time when he lands a uppercut, he should catch JoJo with a hook on top of that too.
And yeah, he should definitely throw lots more uppercuts inside because as a southpaw, he's all open for. Oh, what am I? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, and yeah, he's all open for any sort of right hand work, whether that be straight, looping, or uppercut.
Yeah,
Do I
but
have
it should
feedback?
be a good fight.
Do I have feedback? Can you guys hear feedback? Or am I good?
Yeah, you got some like fuzzy, like some white noise behind you
Okay,
when
I'll drop
yeah.
out and then come back in.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just sharing this on social media, letting everybody know we are here live.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good?
Shit, what's going on, man? I ain't know boxing was your thing, man. I thought you was a full-time MMA guy. What's going on?
I mean, I just slowly gravitated towards boxing, you know.
Hey, you on the right page too, man.
Yeah, boxing is way better than MMA. I'm sorry.
Man, like what Bob Arum say, man. He said some those guys they throw a punch, they can't hit, they get hit, they can't take a punch.
I think it's just
Not real
because
shit.
there are fewer paths to victory in boxing, whereas in MMA you could win due to a variety of reasons, and because the gloves are significantly smaller, knockouts are quicker, and also in MMA you can't really get up after a knockdown. They usually just wave the shit off
Yeah.
a lot of the time. So
Also, on top of that, you need to have a good foundation in wrestling too. So every time when you get taken down, you have to make sure that you're ready for the situationals, especially if someone's like a good grappler or they're very good with their ground game.
yeah, the whole fight could be over with like a lucky ankle twist or or a pinky
Yeah,
lock.
yeah, especially those fucking Brazilians, dude. Brazilians are like super good, in my honest opinion.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because it's just like I think Brazilians are number one, and then Americans like we're like I want to say at least number two or number three, and like I probably say like hmm, I want to say Asians are good too, but I think that's a stretch. I'm not so sure.
Well, they just all don't fight for UFC because they have one championship. They all fight over at one championship, whereas like the promoters actually on the continent, so they have better access to resources and stuff. So it's hard to compare because they're not at the UFC. UFC is for America, and one champ is for Asia.
Yeah, that's so weird though, because it's like there's so much good talent over there, especially in like Japan, China, or like whatever Asian countries that
They
develop the talent.
they get more money though for one champ for per fighter. They get more money than they do at the UFC. That's why Demetrius Johnson went over to one champ.
Wow.
Yeah, they getting bread over there.
Y'all
Oh
see
wait,
that comment? Said
yeah,
it's either gonna be like Spence versus Mikey or Mayweather Gotti. Hey, real shit. Real shit, man.
shit. Devin Haney might fuck around and basically knock out JoJo Diaz. Who knows?
And that's why I named the title Haney going for the knockout. Black Air Force energy, man, because he came to the weigh-in wearing some Black Air Forces, and I don't know if y'all too familiar with the saying of brothers wearing Black Air Forces.
Means it's about to be
Yeah,
a
like I never heard of it.
murder.
Yeah.
About to get smoked.
So my prediction went from a clear outboxing to stoppage.
I think Devin's gonna try to prove a point in this fight to basically show why nobody can't mess with him. So
People
I'd
don't know
say,
Devin's a bookworm, man, when it comes to boxing.
yeah.
Like real shit. He's doing what it takes to be a good boxer.
See now, if Devin had like punching power like Gervonta Tank Davis, like nobody would ever want to fight him except for Tank. I think honestly, if Devin had super deadly power, just like Gervonta, I think him and Tank would either go to sleep in that fight.
And motherfuckers don't want to. They don't want to come see him now, and they say he weak. So shit, if he had power, absolutely, he would be
Yeah,
getting no fights.
but it's not like Devin doesn't have power. Like he has like a good knockout ratio. It's just that Devin's competition has been a lot tougher. So it's like he's not able to get the knockout because he has to be very careful trying to go in. And but the punches that he throws, I don't know if you guys can agree with me. They're more like volume punches, right?
Well, they're scoring shots. They're there just to accumulate points to make sure he wins the rounds, which I understand. But like one thing that just bothers me is that people like JoJo Diaz and Devin Haney have the same number of knockouts, but the consensus is that JoJo Diaz is some dangerous ass puncher. I'm just like, I've never understood that. I'm like, I mean, he's good, but let's keep it real. Like everyone wants to talk about Haney struggling. Fucking Diaz got a draw with a Russian plumber, and I'm not saying Ramakov is complete trash, but he got no profile. To be honest, so it's like it's just what it is. Like he got no profile until he fought Diaz, and he couldn't put off. But I thought he did. So if Diaz is struggling with guys his size, someone like Haney, we gonna be in some deep shit.
Yeah, Devin looks way stronger than him.
Yeah, he gonna be in
Looks
some deep shit.
stronger, looks bigger, faster, smarter, got more followers, got more money, got more bitches. He got everything better than Diaz. And that's what I was trying to say on Twitter
see,
earlier. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, man, but Haney's just a complete better boxer than this guy, man.
see, look, the difference between Haney and Diaz is that Haney he became the youngest like world champion before Jojo Diaz got his belt. And Jojo, he technically should have been a two division world champion, but his very first world title, he missed weight for that fight. So if he had not missed weight, he definitely would have had like a much more stronger resume. But still, it's just like Devin Haney's progression is like way higher than Jojo any day.
I'm not gonna
And
lie.
JoJo already had his test to become a champion earlier against Gary Russell. That was supposed to be his passing of the torch moment, and he failed. So now I feel like he's just hanging on.
I don't know. He looked kind of big at the weigh-ins for 135. Like I know he's always been kind of stocky, but I'm like, shit. Did Haney have a point when he talked about delaying Vada? Because I'm like, you looking a little thick there, Diaz. Pause. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the fuck going on here?
he could be juicing for all we know. Who
I mean,
knows?
it's not gonna help him, but I was just curious. Like, I mean, shit. Valdez was juicing. And we saw how that shit turned out.
Yeah, but it's like like think about it. If you compare like a football player to, let's just say like I'll just use Canelo for that great example. The average football player to his height would look way stronger and way bigger than him, hands down. So it's like, how does Valdez, as small as he is, need to be juiced up to the gills just to make himself look stronger, knowing that his body type isn't even that naturally built?
Well, it's just so he can carry power from the higher weight classes, so he can stand a chance. And also, I'm pretty sure, if he was taking any stimulants like a lot of other people were, it definitely improves the your punch resistance over the course of a fight. But it's mainly so they can punch at higher weight classes down to lower weight classes because they know at higher weight classes they will get their shit busted. Like, what is Oscar Valdez going to do at 135 besides get his ass whipped?
Yeah,
Like, you see what I'm saying? So he got to stay down there for as long as possible. And Tiafimo might need to hop on some stuff too, because what the hell he gonna do at 140? Who the fuck he gonna fight up there? He gonna get his ass whooped. You got no place to go now. You fucked up. Like Bill Haney been talking all kinds of shit this week. He was like, Tia, why you fuck up the bag like this? You see what you did? You did all that talking, you did all that running. Now you done fucked up the bag. You done lost the Cambosis.
yeah, because I think Teofimo at this point, he's just mentally defeated. I think I think Tio needs to either hang it up or he should just probably find himself a brand new trainer. I probably if anything, he should probably go get with Derek James if he could ever let him in, and maybe he could.
Now, see if him talk too much shit. Derek James been popped his ass in the mouth. Nah, he ain't gonna be down there. He talk too much shit. He's disrespectful. Derek James ain't gonna deal with all that garbage.
So should Tio just hang it up and just retire?
Oh hell
Damn,
no.
man, y'all harsh.
What? Wait, K Rod said retire. I just said Derek James ain't gonna deal with the bullshit. I mean,
Yeah,
he could always shut the fuck up and go down to Derek James, but he gonna keep talking.
yeah, but I think at this point it's like Teofimo. He needs like a really good trainer that's going to elevate his skills, to the next level. Other than that, he's going to get fed to the wolves, through Bob Arum, and then he's going to get knocked the fuck out multiple times.
Yo, my dude, the real 24, Geezy, he says JoJo lost to 5'4" Gary Russell. Imagine what a damn near 5'9" Devin Haney would do to him. And I was watching the highlights because you can only find small highlights in a fight. You can't find the full version of motherfucking Gary Russell versus JoJo Diaz. And man, for a small guy like Gary Russell, he was putting it on him, man. Throwing every punch in the book on that kid, dude. There's a certain point where I kind of felt bad for him. But now you got to think about him going against a much taller, I wouldn't say faster, but, close speed guy who has a fucking great IQ, man, for a young age. What are you going to do, man?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think
Gary
JoJo's
Russell
going to quit.
Better
Jr.
punch, what's his Haney in the nuts.
Hey, don't give him no ideas. He might because I told you once motherfuckers start losing, they just start punching behind the head, nut shots, just trying not to get stopped. That's all it ended up being.
Hey, real shit. Showtime do got fucking terrible highlights, and DAZN got the good ass highlights.
You,
DAZN
you
there put the whole damn fight on YouTube.
Do you know why that is, JY? It's because that the revenue from the zone putting on fights is so fucking low that they need YouTube to supplement. It wasn't nobody watching this shit today. I was mad as fuck because I had extra work to do at the job, so I couldn't cut on my other computer and watch the fights today. But wasn't nobody watching that bullshit. So they get a little bit of revenue from the fights, and then they got 2.2 million subscribers on YouTube, so they got to get some revenue off of that. They put up the highlights because wasn't nobody really watching at the time, and it gives casuals, teenage casuals who still live under the parents' room, they can say they watch boxing because they watch the zone highlights. That's why that is.
See, I think as far as this fight goes, I think Devin he's going to, analyze JoJo the first round, and then as the rounds go on, he's just gonna basically beat the living like crap out of JoJo. And I think JoJo he's gonna break to Devin's speed, and I think his punching placement where it's gonna come to a point where JoJo he just can't land anything on him.
And that's when he's gonna try to fight dirty. It's gonna be a time where he puts Devin in the nuts. I see it happening.
Or a headbutt or something like that. The one benefit that Devin has is remember when Butayev was doing those leaping hooks on Jamal James? Diaz can't do that. He's not good at that, and he would get timed on the way in, so that's good. But the one thing I'm worried about is him just charging in. Honestly, I'm worried about him fighting like Cruz with Tank, where he just charges in, wild hooks, puts his head down, and just kind of windmills a little bit. That's the biggest liability. If none of those get off, he's not doing shit.
Do you know? I was watching some Boots film today, right? And I said, man, one thing I noticed that Boots does a lot, and I don't see many fighters do it, is having punches roll off your face or roll off, like you know what I'm saying? Somebody will throw a punch and he will turn in the direction of where his face would go if he would have got hit. So the punch, grazes off his face. Man, if Haney has that type of ability, man, he would be amazing, man. He's already amazing now, but if he had that, I feel like that can add to his game because a lot of these fighters, they're hesitant. They don't want to get caught with a big shot, so they kind of kind of play the back end. I feel like if you had that type of confidence and that ability, like Boots had, man, he can make this a very easy fight. And I think he might, he just might, but who knows? Said Haney has no power. Says Spence and Canelo are the best fighters that roll with punches. Yeah, Canelo knows how to do it too. Yeah, that's the one person who knows how to do it as well. Canelo and Spence. But I seen it in Canelo where they kind of roll with the punch. He did it in the Jacobs fight.
Right, that famous footage where Jacobs throws the same jab, and he's just like, "Oh, look at me, can't get me, can't get me."
Russell is a Hall of Famer. Haiti is Paula Balaji died.
Damn, his career just got started, bro.
I know, right? I keep on saying Haney got no power till he sleep JoJo Diaz tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm just like, is it called boxing or is it called knockout? I forgot. I don't remember. Like, plenty of people they weren't saying that fucking what's his name, Josh Warrington, with like less than 10 knockouts out of 30 fights, they had no power. People don't talk about fucking Tevin Farmer's power. Talking about, oh, Tevin Farmer needs to fight Tank, nigga, for what? So he can get fucking a paycheck and get his eyes knocked straight, man. Fuck out of here.
I thought the lighter guys were not known for having the power out of boxing.
Well, it depends. Are you talking like below 140 or are you talking like sperm weight?
Below 140.
It's incredibly rare, but I mean above 122, knockouts get more frequent, and then they drastically increase once you get up past 160. It just depends it just depends who you are, but the heavier, the more knockout prone. That's why Tank makes so much bread down there because he's an anomaly.
That's what make me would have dropped down to 135 on a nigga. Shit. I couldn't do it though. I'd be hungry as fuck. I'm hungry right now. Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'd fuck around be the fighter that miss weight all the damn time. Try to come in at 135.
That's why you can't be scared to fight closer to your natural weight. Like people don't understand that that's what makes people like Floyd so good and so consistent because as he was growing up as a child, as a young adult, as an older man, he fought closer to where his normal weight happened, to where his normal weight was. That's why a lot of dudes weight drain for too long, they stay in the division too long, they start taking L's, or worse, they go up in weight and start getting fucked up like Amir Khan, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, etc., etc.
I just think it's weird that a grown ass man weighs fucking 135, 126. You know what I'm saying? If you're not a midget. It just kind of is weird. Like 6'2", 6 foot fighting at 130, 135. That shit is weird to me, man. But that's just how it is. But I feel like that's what causes more deaths in boxing. Like you just being that fucking dehydrated.
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. And look at situations like what's his name, Sebastian Fundora, who fights. He's fucking 6'6" at 154. Don't make no sense. I'm like, bro, what? Like,
Man, I told did I told you the story how I first got encounter with this guy Fendora.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my fucking my homeboy who fights at the same gym as Jamal James. I remember he posted on Facebook. He was like, "Yeah, man, I got this assignment. I got to fight this guy at the Armory." And I was like, "Cool," you know what I'm saying? I see my dude fight. He could fight real good, so I'm like, "Cool," about to get another W. He posts a picture of his opponent on Facebook, and it was Sebastian Fundora. I was like, "What?" I didn't say nothing. I wasn't like, "Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga got a tall, bro." I was, hey, man, do your thing, man, do your thing. Dude, come to the fight, man. Dude, it was a good fight until my guy got tired and he thought he was out of. Look, when you're fighting somebody, right? Subconsciously, like when you back up, you think in your head, you're out of range. The average person, if I take a couple steps back, I'm gonna be out of his range so he can't hit me. My guy stepped back like 2 steps, thinking like, oh, okay, I'm out of range, out of his range. No, he was in perfect range because the guy's arm is that fucking long. So when you take that many steps back, you're actually right in perfect range for him. And I just feel like that's a fucking cheat code. I honestly do. Because he knocked him out. Like, I was like, shit. Because my dude stepped back and I'm like, yo, no, nigga, don't step back. You should have just tried to stay in the inside of this guy. Because he can't punch down like this, you know what I'm saying? So, but you got to have that gas tank and the power to do so. Who do you think can stop him?
First of all, I think anybody could probably stop him to the body. Because I'm don't get me wrong, Fundora, he exhibits a lot of good qualities. He fights tall. He knows how to use his height and the reach advantages, which I like. But to be honest, outside from the height and the reach, I don't see any definitive separation as far as skill set goes. I'm sorry, and I think that if someone got close to him, like a Jermel Charlo or Erickson Lubin, or honestly even a fucking Joey Spencer, where he's at in his career, they just get in on him, slip some jabs,
They
get
should
inside
make
to the
that
body.
fight Joey Spencer versus Fundora.
Yeah, as long as he don't end up like Anthony Yard and don't know how to slip a fucking jab and end up on the outside all night, then he's gonna go out like some bullshit.
Joey Spencer versus Fundora on fucking Yugas versus Spence undercard.
If
Take my
that if that shit get made, or fucking Yugas versus Stanionis, if he end up not vacating and having to try to
I'm gonna boycott that fight.
he can beat Stanionis. I don't think he's going to but he can stop Stanionis to the body.
They go rob him if they go to the card, which it will be, which you
Yeah.
will do.
That's what I'm saying. He like Butayev. I don't know. He gonna have to figure out a strategy because he's getting older. But if he really put his mind to it and watch tape on Stanionis, he could stop that motherfucker. I know he could. Because Delorme did. Because the moment he got taxed to the body, what did he do? He held. He held on for dear life and tried to turn Delorme to get some rest.
That is some straight bullshit. This nigga gotta fight 2 back-to-back mandatories. Boy,
And two
nigga,
hard ass mandatories too. Two
man.
undefeated
Just because
Olympic
you speaking
pedigree.
Spanish, now mean you ain't black, nigga. What? How come you can't WBA franchise him for the greater good of the sport of boxing?
He's already the super champion. That's supposed to be their version of the franchise, but they're just not applying it to him. I mean, look at
I
Murata.
just don't understand why. If there's anybody they should have been pushing on Yugas, it should have been Jamal James.
Well, he already whooped Jamal James' ass. I mean,
But
albeit
I'm just
it's
saying, but
short
Jamal
notice.
James had the fucking the secondary version of the belt.
The Reggie,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, Butayev and Stanionis should be fighting each other to get to Ugas. That's how it should be. They should be fighting each other in a final title eliminator, and then one of them fights Ugas. They're making Ugas participate in the tournament for some shit he already won. So it's like, all right,
You just going through it right now.
you can tell he don't want to fight too. He don't want to deal with that bullshit too. He posting all kinds of shit with his girlfriend in Hawaii and talking about,
Because these niggas treating this nigga like he 26 in this motherfucker. Like, nigga, like, bro, like, what do you guys do? I'm trying to fight Errol Spence and get the hell about this game. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they trying to take man. They
Shit
trying to
going
take
from
man's
my
glory.
paycheck going from 5 million to motherfucking 600,000 in an ass whooping.
Yeah, going up. I mean, I'm not saying Stan Jonas is like a Terminator, but going up against either one of those dudes is a lot of risk involved.
It's a lot of wear and tear.
Yeah, it's a significant amount of risk for both of those dudes.
Cold blooded.
Yeah,
Because
they're
these
both
niggas is
bad
like,
fighters.
yeah, we about to get that belt, nigga. Level 1, Stanosis. Level 2, nigga, they gonna produce all types of bullshit. Gloves gonna be faulty. They gonna put a racist judge back in that bitch. Hey, don't laugh at me. Don't say I'm crazy because the shit happened before. So, hey,
Man, I
I was
wonder.
there. I watched that shit. Shit's just crazy. Like, bitch out here calling Michelle Obama monkeys and shit. Like, and this is the judge.
Whoa.
This is the fucking judge. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Wow, man,
Really?
that's trippy, man.
Monkeys? Talking about Trump and all that shit. I'm like, oh, man. This bitch talking about something. I had every round for fucking Maestro, nigga. And get your black ass out of here. Fuck out of here. Said poor Yugas. Hey, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Y'all can't do my boy Yugas like that. He gotta fight two. Imagine if Canelo got that same type of treatment. Oh, you gotta fight Benavidez, and after you fight Benavidez, you gotta fight Charlo.
Bro,
No ifs, ands, or buts.
all he had to do was fight Andre, and he would actually be making history as 2-time undisputed. And motherfucker said, "What? He can't fight everybody." Damn, it's like that.
Why
That's
don't they
one.
just fight each other, man?
I'm like, that's one dude. What you talking about? He's by himself. He's not surrounded by anybody. Jamal Charlo don't even got the real belt yet. He got a fucking interim. They talking about, well, he can't fight everyone. Goddamn.
He said, "What weight class do you think Haney finish his career in?"
All right,
I say
154.
168.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn. He said 168.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
What are you thinking?
I was gonna say probably
147?
no. I was gonna say 154, 160 maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking 168.
Because after 160, it becomes like a height situation. It's kind of like how heavyweights are a bunch of G League NBA players and shit. Whereas it used to be like just buff dudes that couldn't get down to 200. Like because Mike Tyson was fucking 5'10", but now it's a game of height. I think that past 160, it starts to become like a height and reach situation. So I figure like 158, 160 maybe.
The reason why I say that because I'm thinking like when he's fighting, if he fights at like 36 or 37. Niggas ain't gonna want to be fighting at no 147 at fucking 38. Devin look like he gonna have, bro. Man, when he get totally full, he's gonna be up there in weight. I'm telling you, 160. Probably fight at a catch weight of 165 or some shit as the last fight.
Yeah, you don't want to be fighting fast people in your old age because fuck around, take too many punches and shit. Like I don't know how fucking Sugar Shane Mosley itty bitty ass stayed down there for so long, but I guess it's because he was little.
I'm keeping 100. I really want to see Tank fight at like 147. I don't even care about him fighting at 135 anymore, or anything under 140. I want to see Tank fight at 140, 147. Fuck it. You think that's too much?
Nah, I heard actually Ellerby was talking some big shit about Keith Thurman not too long ago, which y'all probably heard about. And I was like, number one, I would love to see Tank fold Keefy, but I know he ain't gonna get out of bed for that paycheck because he's like Keith is at a point in his career where he wants to retire off a bag, and he know for the kind of money that he would need to ride off into the sunset, he would need like 2 Tank like fights. He ain't trying to fight none of the most dangerous prospects or anything like that, but I was down for it. I was like, shit, if Keith Thurman sign ever fight Tank and get folded by Tank, shit, I'm there. I'll buy the shit, whatever. Just which coach y'all fighting on?
Man, Haney fight Tank or Keith fight Tank?
Keith will get
I'm
his ass
there.
whooped.
I'm
Hold on.
fucking there.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's
How you
going
doing,
on, Mr. Banks? You know what I want to see too?
Yeah.
I want to see Tank versus Colbert
Ooh,
at 140.
ooh,
At 140. You think Colbert can make 140?
yeah. He's too big for 130 as it is, to be honest.
He already don't got no power at 130.
Well, that's what a little bit of weight and that's what a little bit of weight and practice goes for you. Because not only is power like getting knockouts about the power itself, your natural muscle composition. It's also about timing. Sometimes you just gotta time motherfuckers, go to the body a little bit more. I mean, look at Benavidez. He's not some vicious KO puncher. He's just accumulation.
Y'all
You know?
think? Yeah, y'all think if Tank went to 147 and beat like Keith Thurman, you think they give him credit for that?
Hell yeah.
He
Yeah,
better,
shit.
goddamn.
I would.
That's a legit welterweight.
That's
Like,
never been stopped and only has one loss to Pacquiao.
right.
And that's a split decision. Without the knockdown, Pacquiao, that's probably a draw, to keep it real.
He was piecing up Pacquiao in the late rounds.
Yeah.
You know why I give him credit? Because I give Tank credit for fighting at 140 and winning against Barrios solely off of this too alone. That you couldn't even imagine a Lomachenko fighting Barrios at 140.
Hell no.
No.
Exactly.
He's already struggling at 135.
Right. He talked. He was shit after his Teofimo loss. He was talking about going down to 130, 126. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? And then he realized Shakur's crazy ass is down there. And was like, you know what? Maybe I might just hang out at 135, get some of these Teofimo leftovers, and then see what's cracking afterwards.
This nigga fighting all Tiafimo leftovers, literally.
Yeah,
What's he
and
gonna
it's
do now?
he gonna
Shit.
get Cambosis.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen next. And you know what's
He
crazy?
gonna whoop Cambosa's ass.
They're gonna
Well,
make him a mandatory for Cambosa's watch.
he
They're gonna
already
find
is.
some type of watch. Yep, of
Yeah, he
course.
already.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
bro.
he already is.
As much as shit I used to talk about Lomachenko, the guy does have a lot of skill, man. He
No doubt.
does. He does. And the way he beat Nakatani's ass, it just shows me that offensively, he's a handful. Because the way he was able to piece him up like that, like it was just like, bro, I kind of felt bad for Nakatani because this guy was spinning him. The minute you thinking the guy's right in front of you, he's on the side punching your face in. It had him tripping on all over the place, just running all over him.
The
One, yeah,
biggest thing about it too is that Lomachenko right now, his mental state, he is pissed. He is
pissed.
pissed about the
Pissed.
circumstances. He's pissed
Yep.
that he had the limelight and people were comparing him to Ali, and then he got exposed in his career not once but twice. And he was talking about his shoulder and all this other shit. He is fucking mad. He's like, everybody's treating me like I ain't shit. Tiafimo over here getting beat by nobody, so I look like extra garbage, man. Fuck that. Fuck this shit. Fuck Tiafimo. I'm getting, I'm getting these belts back, man. Fuck everybody. Fuck Bob. Fuck them fuck ass judges. I want blood. So if if Lopez follow Lomachenko right now, Lopez will get stopped in 10. It
I
wouldn't even
will
be
say
funny.
this. I will say this about Loma compared to like Canelo when they call him pound for pound number one. Loma to me, like he looks the part like of a pound for pound number one type of guy, like in terms of skills. I don't watch Canelo and think to myself, damn, that's the best fight in the world. Like who beating him? You know? That's just my opinion.
I look at Canelo fights like I'm watching a movie.
Scripted.
Even the Plant fight.
Right. You like my skills? Pretty good for 21 and up. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Like
I'm just like, bro, what is this shit? Like,
Yeah,
I
a
ain't gonna
movie.
lie. Look, when
maybe you want a
when
cookie, you
Caleb
smell me.
Plant when Caleb Plant got off that, they had the footage of him getting off the truck or
Yeah,
whatever and walking with his chick, bro. He was looking so fucking like it.
nervous.
The energy was eerie. I wouldn't say he was scared, but
He
it was
was
Yeah.
just like
he was like, let's get this shit over with.
But
it's
like it
like
might
some
not even be like you can't really blame him. It might not even be Canelo. It's like just the occasion. Like you know the whole world is watching. You got like he's never been on a stage like that before. Like
hell yeah. He know
Yeah,
if
he
he
knew
don't
what
lay
he was
down.
getting into.
He know if
yeah.
he don't lay down, them cartel boys gonna talk to him. Not just talking.
Oh
Now I'm just
shit.
talking shit.
Hey, shit, people be saying that, but it sometimes it be what it be, man.
It is
It
But
what
be
it
yo,
what
is.
it
You know
be.
what I'm
look,
saying? We ain't gonna say
I
too
don't
much. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
want to make it a conspiracy, but like who's the largest market of boxing fans? Mexicans, right?
Well,
Right.
uh,
I would say it's probably Mexicans. Would
well,
isn't it in the best interest of boxing that Canelo's a huge superstar?
well, cause see, it
Yeah.
depends because we're talking about are we talking about like just raw viewership or actual money spent? Because Wilder,
Mayweather.
Mayweather, Logan Paul, they all sold more Canelo. I mean, more pay per views than Canelo v Plant. So it's like
He
I think.
did, but that was more out of hatred for Wilder, like want to see
mm,
him lose,
I
than like
mean, real shit. But we can't let who's the loudest as far as online discourse
yeah,
versus who's actual fans. The actual fans spend bread. They don't
true.
just watch the zone highlights, leave some comments, and talk on Instagram and Twitter about who's the best. Like those aren't actual fans. Those are just kids running their mouth. Actual fans put like skin in the game. So I think the representative they like representative they talk the most and they're present the most. But as far as
Yeah,
actual fans, I need like a demographic breakdown like by the dollars.
right. That's true.
But they drive the discourse. I'll say that they drive the discourse. Whatever they say is that becomes the narrative. Because people think that like media people ain't on Twitter looking. I'm like, bro, Coppinger was in Artman's fucking DMs, dog. Media people be watching.
Bro,
What
that
was he
shit was
saying?
just so like, I was like, what the fuck? It was just so random. Like, dude, did they tell you to come holler at me? Like,
What he
Trying to
hey,
say?
pump.
because I was going crazy because look, the I remember putting two and two together, like catching the matchmaker or whatever, slipping up and saying Tyson Fury has a pay per view in July. I caught him saying that shit, and I posted it, and people are like, "Yo," they're trying to say, "Okay, Art man, you got your tinfoil hat on," but they're looking like, "Yo, what is this guy talking about?" And then the shit actually happened to be true that they're supposed to have a pay per view in July. It was like, yo, like, how did this guy know this information? So I'm pretty sure they probably sent that guy to me and said, "Hey, man,
So
go see what he knows."
This is an open line. So if anybody else wants to talk and
Said,
give their
just tell me
opinion on these
the net
matchups,
to put it.
the number scrolling on the bottom of the
Oh,
screen, man.
somebody got kind of loco up.
It is what it is, man. I'm a fan
Hey,
of the person,
who
man.
got that
Kids
extra
don't like
music playing
bullshit
up?
going back and
That
forth,
sounds
man.
like kind
This
of
is
loco.
starting to
That's
really
not me.
bother me, man. I mean, shit. Shit didn't happen on my platform.
I think that's K Rod.
weird as hell.
Simple as that, man. Me and
You
L
sound like
got
a
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that was K Rod. But
yeah.
yeah, no, I think you
What's
had so
up?
much. I think you
What you
had
say?
some. I was say I think you had so much information that Coppinger was trying to pump you because he thought you were a member of Team Bomb Squad on the low. So he
Exactly.
so he was like, shit. He be knowing. So how'd you come across this little tidbit of information, Art man? If you could just share a little bit of coming off like a crackhead, trying to get
He
some.
tried to ask me. He said, "So what about the gloves? Like, you know, do you think Wilder and his team were gonna check the gloves this time?
Yeah,
Like, what the who acts shit like that?"
and that shit didn't even matter because the commission said we don't give a fuck what you talking about. He using the gloves.
He using these cheating ass gloves no matter what.
Yeah, and they keep talking about horsehair, and I'm just like horsehair is fine, but the thing is, when I go on the websites for all the other horsehair clubs like Hayabusa, Clico Reyes, Everlast, etc., the even Rival has a horsehair gloves. They all look like the fucking what the gloves actually look like. They look like the ones in the photograph. You go on Path and Sport website, none of the horsehair gloves look like that. So, like I said, you can call me a conspiracy theorist, but I'm just like, and I'm not even saying that they like put something in the gloves. I'm saying they just got the gloves and beat them up a little bit so they're much more malleable. Like did some rounds in them, like they hit the heavy bag with them a few times. That's all I'm saying.
My dude, who's a Tyson Fury fan, even explained it on the channel. Man, he said, "Yeah, like you can get the gloves custom made where they use padding that's already worn down. So when you get the gloves, it weighs the amount. You know, it looks like regular gloves, but as soon as you start punching it, that's when it starts. You know, separating in the inside."
Yeah, and what people don't understand about horsehair is that horsehair is malleable. So when you hit it against a flat surface, it compacts together and hardens, and it creates like a harder surface than any foam would. Because a foam will just bounce back into place. Horsehair gloves, they flatten, compress, and have a hard surface, which is why they create cuts easier. And if y'all remember, there was almost a big dispute over the fucking Crawford v Horn fight because Horn was concerned about Crawford wearing MXs because Crawford he was afraid Crawford gonna get on his ass. So he was like, "Shit, if Crawford wearing MXs, then I gotta wear MXs," and then that's what ended up happening.
Said Crawford got wear nigga. He wear, he still get your ass whooped no matter what he wear.
Yeah, but he was trying to make that a big issue, and it's like, nigga, this ain't this kind of fight. You just coming here to get paid and lay your ass down. To be honest, because you ain't finna do nothing with Crawford.
Right? Bob Aaron was like, "Boy, shit. Don't think you about to get that shit over here in America that you got in Australia."
It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Crawford is not gonna let that bullshit go to the cars. Little bitty ass horn.
I really wish Crawford would have got that Pacquiao fight way back then.
Oh God, Pacquiao
Oh,
might be dead.
he exact. Well, I don't want the man to die, but
That's what I'm
there's
saying.
no
Crawford
more.
could have sued Bob Arum.
He should have. There's no more annoying toxic fan base than Pacquiao fans.
Thank God I wasn't really hardcore into boxing around that time. I be
You know,
hearing them stories.
I disagree because even during the Mayweather time, they weren't as like hardcore racist as fucking Fury and Canelo fans are now. They were
Oh
just
no,
saying,
I feel like Pacquiao fans they just go against the black fighter no matter who it is. Like
yeah,
if
they
you
still,
watch closely,
yeah, they still mad about that shit.
Boring.
yeah,
They're boring. They don't fucking do this
it's
and
the
all that
same
shit,
jokes.
man.
Yeah, the same corny ass shit. Mayweather should be competing with Usain Bolt for like track stars or something like that.
It was like, oh,
Dude, hey,
Mayweather needs to
speaking of
go up to
Mayweather,
160.
speaking of Mayweather, speaking of Mayweather, did y'all hear what the brother was saying lately? Like
I like
he
it.
I
Hey,
like
hey, if
everything he's
Mayweather
saying,
says it, then
and
it's true.
people
Oh shit.
people hate it. People hate it.
You're the biggest duck of all time. You have no room to talk. Like nigga, he fought everybody. Like nobody beat more champions. Like when you ask him who did he duck, they say silly shit like Margarito
Triple
or
G.
Triple G. Nigga
Paul
fight the
Williams.
middleweight. Paul Williams.
Paul, right?
Come on, bro. Like
Yeah.
he beat the second best of his generation, Pacquiao, and he beat the best of the next generation, Canelo. Like what more do you want from a man?
They said the nigga was ducking Canelo until he fought him. Then they said, oh, you cherry picked him. He hadn't passed puberty. I'm like, nigga, what? All right.
Right. You
Who
saw
was
what
ducking?
Shakur did. You saw what Shakur did to Jamel Herring. That's what a young fighter's supposed to do to a whole guy on his way out, right?
And
So
Tiafimo technically fought Prime Lomachenko at 23 years old, and he managed to
right.
win his fight. So what the fuck was going on? Canelo Mayweather was old, barely had any power, wasn't moving that fast. He was standing right in front of you.
Right.
You just couldn't hit shit.
It's a young man's game.
Yeah. Do y'all want to hear a horrible statistic real quick?
What?
Conor McGregor went 10 rounds with Mayweather and landed 111 punches, right? Cane- Canelo went 12 and only landed 6 more punches than that.
Damn.
Do you know how fucking tragic that is?
That's
That is
sad.
literally
That's
that
Hey,
is
actually kind of bad.
that is
I'm sorry to cut everybody off, but there's some breaking news.
oh shit.
But
Yeah.
The the Michigan school shooting suspect's parents withdrew $4,000 from an ATM today and turned their cell phones off.
Oh yeah,
They're on the run.
they're on the run.
That's not
damn, what the
smart.
fuck happened?
The prosecutor decided that they're gonna be prosecuted as accessories to the mass shooting, and there's about 4 murders now, up from the one because people died in the hospital, so they ain't trying to go down for all that.
So, like,
Damn.
can someone explain to me like how the shooting went down?
Well, basically, there was a kid at the school who was always troubled. He had multiple meetings about his behavior. He posted guns on Instagram. His parents bought him some guns. They're a gun owning family. He posted all kinds of depressing shit. He had a bunch of drawings. There were PTA meetings about him. The parents got multiple phone calls. And then he did this weird countdown on Instagram where he was kind of like initiating to the day. And a few people that were actually paying attention to him didn't go to school that day because they knew the nigga was crazy. And then he came up. He,
What the
he,
fuck?
no, for real.
Gotta be some black kids.
These people had a
Yo,
gang of warning. So he came up, started capping. I believe he shot 9. One died instantly. 4 more, I
Damn.
believe, have died at the hospital. And then the moment the DA was like, okay, the parents need to come in too because they had a bunch of warning. Parents was like, what? Shit. They fucking skirted. They was out. They was like,
That's
nah.
dumb. Like
Yeah,
when you got
because
the
yeah,
feds on your tail, that's dumb to run when you got the feds on your trail. Like you're not
because
getting away
that's
with that.
that's very similar to the to that Florida shooting with Nicholas Cruz.
oh, the Parkland shooting.
Yeah, at the Parkland, Florida shooting, and basically what happened with that was that Nicholas he was doing the same exact thing, and his parents didn't do anything about it, which was very strange. In which like they claim to say that they put him into like mental health programs and shit like that, but
Nah, man, parents be scared of them little motherfuckers too. This is why it's important to whoop some ass early. You got to whoop ass early. You got to intimidate your child. My mom was very strict with that. She's very oh no. She's like, what the fuck? The fuck you said to me? Man, get your.
yeah, but the problem with that is that your children are going to use that type of punishment against you because certain children that are that are mentally psychologically broken tend to have that type of evil vigor towards their own family, because it's like, think about it, if you've been brought up by like a really crappy family and your family is not doing anything to really help you other than just violently scold you, then you're going to be, programmed in that sense to go against like your own family and possibly hurt them.
Well, I mean, everything in moderation, I suppose. But I will say this: no offense to anybody with like relations or family members or anything like that. But when I used to watch those, like not like the scare straight stories, I swear to God, you know how after the kids go home, they show what's going on with their lives currently, like after the program.
Yeah,
The white kids were the funnest ones to watch because they like never made any fucking progress. Like they will always be bad. And I remember like after watching one season of Scare Straight, this one little boy who was hilarious. He was like only 12 years old. He said, "Yes, Ethan." Like I read the caption said, "Ethan returned home," and then he was readmitted to the program because he punched his mother out of her slippers. I was like, "What the fuck?" I
yeah,
was
that's
like,
crazy, man.
I was like, "This nigga hit somebody so hard she flew out her slippers."
Ugh.
Oh shit!
Man, that's so evil, man.
Oh shit! Got
Uh,
the Canelo. No,
but I mean, it all starts at home, man. A good,
that's it.
strong family is what keeps children out of trouble.
That's
Yeah,
it.
it's all like Call of Duty too. Yeah, kids need to stop playing that game.
Yeah, kids be
Uh,
doing
Man,
that shit too
it's
early.
like this. What I think. This is what I think. I just feel like these kids, they don't have enough soul to figure it out. They're so disconnected from the ancestors, you know, totally out of orbit. You know, the stuff that they see on TV, just the parents, they're just so far gone, man. It's like there's no
crazy.
rules, morals. They're taught that you can make money without having morals. So they don't give a fuck. The shit's wild. Like, I'd be scared of these 2000 babies. I'm gonna keep it 100 because you put a gun in their hand, they shoot you and be crying in jail the next day.
Well, I mean, look at all the trauma. I mean, I don't mean to give anybody out here, but with all due respect, 2000s kids, I feel so bad for them because now the world changes every decade, and look at all the residual trauma and horror they've had to witness growing up. They've had to sort of internalize this idealism and this form of just having a brighter outlook on the future. They've had multiple economic collapses. The environment is collapsing on itself. There's political tribalism in every edge of the planet. Everything is falling apart. Prices are going up. Wages are going down or staying the same. There's fucking coronavirus and the Megatron variants and all this shit. So, like, what in their defense, I guess the motherfuckers have had to come of age dealing with a lot of nonsense. And what's terrible is that the school system doesn't equip you for this. And the thing about hitting puberty is that you have to find out everything you spent the last like 10 years learning in school and from your parents is not real. You're not rewarded based on hard work. People actually don't care about you. It's not about merit. Being nice will most likely get you nowhere. You just got your balls in your word and you have to say what you mean and mean what you say. But of course, when you're a child, they tell you, oh, just be nice and be yourself and everything will work out and work hard and don't lie and tell the truth. I'm like, that's all horseshit, bro. Like, and they have to come to terms with that.
Man, and I honestly believe like how you were taught as a kid or what you learned as a kid can shape your future. Because I remember going to a charter school when I first school I ever went to was a charter school, black charter school. They taught us about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and all that stuff. And I went to that school for about all the way up to like the third grade. And then I ended up going to a majority white school. But it just felt like, you know, I was able to get by because I understood, you know, certain things of my culture. So I wasn't missing like, I didn't know, I wasn't falling into other groups or other things because I knew who I was as a kid growing up, if you get what I'm saying. Some of
Yeah.
these kids don't have that. So they're blending in and learning from YouTube and shit like that. Cause it's weird, man. Instead of learning like, about your culture and learning who you are, they're being influenced by what they see on social media.
Yeah, and I also wanted to add on that the lack of self sufficiency through individualism learning also defeats but the youth of children that basically um, forces them into degeneracy faster because those children don't have any proper guidance. So they look to, like what certain propagandist messages would guide them to a certain direction to make them feel, comfortable in a certain type of community that can basically just like mock them for their dumb decision making as they
Yeah,
get older.
and and them not knowing who they are makes them very impressionable. Like, when we listen to music, right? We
Yeah,
can
yep,
we can decipher like, okay, that shit sound cool, it's funny, but I ain't gonna go out here and do that shit. You gotta think about it. These kids these days, they don't know right from wrong at all. So when they hear that shit, they think, oh my God, I gotta go do that shit. They hear it different from the way we hear it. And that's why these NBA young boy fans be wild. You gotta stay away from their ass.
yeah.
Real shit.
Actually, a good example of that would be out here in Albany, where there was a Migos concert, or that happened like years ago. But basically, a crap load of like young children went there, and so many people got hurt because there were so many like young or I guess like younger audiences, right? That were attending the event. So many people got into fights and shit, and a lot of young children got hurt and killed. And those type of situations are just like really bad for like for the youth because it's like if children like that are getting sucked into that type of crap, it's just like that's not good for the future.
Yeah, and it's also what feeds what gives kids an early positive feedback loop. Like kids are gonna go down. Kids kids are gonna do whatever gives them the most positive feedback the quickest. So if being a nice person in their social area gives them positive feedback, they're gonna do that. If being a cunt gives them the most positive social feedback, they're gonna do that. Like 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 on Twitter, like on Twitter, for example, sucking off Tyson Fury and sucking off Canelo and all this other crap is the quickest way to get a following. So more people do that, and then they together describe themselves as the consensus. Whereas, actually taking an objective outlook at boxing is a little bit less popular. So those people aren't going to rise to the top. You see what I mean? So people are going to do whatever it takes to avoid scrutiny and get that positive feedback, and that's online and offline. So they want that positive feedback loop, and to be able to ascend in the social, to ascend in their social milieu, in their little dominance hierarchy. They want to get respect, they want to get admiration, things like that.
Yeah, and that's a really big problem with the postmodernist. Like I would probably say that the propaganda model because I guess like the biggest issue in I guess like Western civilization is like postmodernism, where a lot of younger audiences are being attached to the wrong things, and those ideas are like turning into like a long term effect that's going to become like a bigger problem in the near future.
Really
What's gonna
not
be a
that.
big problem is these kids not knowing how to fucking socialize.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's gonna be a big problem because I be telling my little brothers and them, I'll be like, man, like y'all don't even understand, like y'all missing everything. Even going out to the party or whatever, or getting rejected by a girl or whatever, that is healthy because it's understanding that this rejection in life, things happen. You know, how do you bounce back? They don't
Right.
have that knowledge.
In this mindset.
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
A dude shot up UC Santa Barbara over that because when I was in college, I went to UC Santa Cruz for undergrad, This shit happened while I was in college. I was like, damn, a nigga really shot up a university because a bitch said no. God,
What?
oh, y'all didn't hear about that?
You said
Really?
what?
Oh yeah, okay. This
I'm
dude
not
went to.
surprised.
No, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said that while I was in college, I was up north, but this other college that I got accepted to, University of California, Santa Barbara. This man went on a fucking shooting spree because a chick said no. Was like,
Wow.
nah.
And
Was
you
like,
know what?
nah.
I heard
I'm
about that. I think I heard my dude Tariq talk about that.
Yeah, it was a big ass deal. We actually had to be on fucking like my campus went on like a fucking lockdown just in case. Shit got real, man. Motherfuckers just busting up at school because somebody said no. It's like, bro, do you know how many bitches are at Santa Barbara?
Yeah,
Stop it.
like I used to go to Hudson Valley here in Troy, New York, but there was like a similar situation of that manner too, where this one kid was making a lot of like weird, like social media posts, like over, I guess like a past relationship that he had with like a certain girl, and I guess like public safety, like they got word of it, and then I believe he got kicked out of the campus and shit. But yeah, shit like that in the college environment is crazy because it's like some of these young kids that do go to school don't have the right mental state of mind, and especially like when you are starting out in college, like you don't know where to start. Like like most people don't really have that mindset going into college to be mentally responsible to the point where they have to be aware of their own surroundings. And
The,
when they get themselves into that crazy type of situations, especially like going to like college parties and shit like that, that's like a very big risk that those younger children do take.
Man, motherfuckers be tripping, dog. But one, I'm just curious. I don't mean to segue us too far off. If this is what we're talking about. But does anyone have any information on the condition of a Mr. Punch drunk?
Punch drunk?
Y'all ain't heard?
No.
Yeah, he got in an accident.
That goofy ass nigga got into a car crash.
yeah, I heard something like that, but I didn't want to speak on it because I was like, I don't wish
Wait, punch drunk boxing?
I ain't,
Oh,
ain't trying to wish nothing bad on anybody like
okay,
that.
my bad,
So
my bad. All right, all
my
right.
my thing is just like, you know, what's understood don't got to be said. You see why he's getting a certain response from something like this happening, but it is what it is.
I ain't gonna
So,
speak on it then. Never
Yeah,
mind.
No comment.
so wait, punch drunk boxing got into a car accident?
Yeah, but we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it
yeah,
later. Armin said he don't want to talk
Oh,
about
okay,
it. So we're
okay,
not gonna talk about
all right.
yeah, but yeah, but
Hey, quick
anyways,
question
but
for
back
y'all.
to boxing, man.
Yeah,
Sorry to cut the news, but shit like that, it just got to be talked about, man. Real
it. No,
shit.
absolutely.
But
Yeah.
speaking of the youth, Haney versus Diaz,
But I think
man.
Banks got a
I got
question.
so much, man. I got so much high hopes for Devin Haney, bro.
dude, I want to see Devin in these big fights already.
I want to see
Right.
him prosper. Like this is a big fight for me. I like this is a good step up fight. We got to
All right.
keep in mind, like
All right.
when these fighters have these fights, bro, they're being stamped in history. So we're gonna go
Hey,
back and be like, yeah, remember them days when Devin was fighting guys like Diaz and shit like that,
you think he's the best of
and
the young guys?
Linares. You know, just like how we talk about how, oh, you remember Floyd fought, you know, this guy and that guy. I'm telling you,
Devin,
man, we're gonna get to them days. We're getting to the next chapter in boxing where our fighters of our time are getting in that veteran stage.
What
You
you
know
say,
what I
Banks?
mean? They're
Yeah.
getting in that stage where it's like things are changing.
Hey, would you
Look,
say
like I always bring it up. You
is he
remember
your
the time
favorite?
where Errol Spence was the new guy on the block? You know, now he's a veteran in the game and they expect so much from him. Things change so quickly.
yeah. Also, the level of competition is getting a lot more deeper too. So I think like what's so good about this generation of boxing is that knowing that like we're not getting the fights that we want right now. Later on in the future, it's gonna get better. Where the newer, unknown bred forms of tougher competition is gonna start upsetting a lot of these you know commercialized type of fighters.
Hey,
Don't.
Art, real quick, would you say is Dev your favorite?
Oh shit.
Like amongst the young guys, is he your favorite?
Art.
Oh, is he gone?
I don't know. He might have
Who
took.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I was asking you.
Oh my bad, I was rolling up. What was the question?
I was saying, is Dev like, is he your favorite amongst the young guys?
Actually, Shakur Stevens is my favorite.
Me too. I think he's the one, like at least in that lower weight classes. I think Shakur, he just like
I
he
think
fights
Haney
like
will beat Shakur Stevenson
I agree.
really like right
I
now
agree.
or like later on.
right now.
I think both.
uh,
I
I
think
think
both.
Shakur is more polished like right now, but you might be right in the future. But Shakur to me, I don't know. We'll see.
I think
I gotta look at
Shakur
that.
might edge him, but
Yeah,
if Haney takes advantage of Shakur's poor footwork and
yeah.
he's able to land more shots a lot faster than Shakur, then Haney can easily defeat him.
Poor footwork. Shakur's got some weaknesses, but that's not one of them.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
still green. He's still green, but he growing.
Yeah.
yeah, but the only reason why that I say his footwork's not that good is because he usually likes to stand inside the pocket with you. He doesn't really
Mhm.
move around as
Oh
much.
no, he's really good
I
at
know
keeping
what you
distance.
mean. I know exactly what you mean. He doesn't
Yeah.
have like a I would say
He hasn't
a
mastered the
bouncy
veteran skill
footwork where
set.
he's able to bounce out, get
Yeah.
out the way, like a Devin Haney or a Boots. You know,
No,
it's kind
Yeah,
of like a
he's
how
just
can I
great at keep.
explain this?
Shakur doesn't move his head. He's just great at keeping distance. You still can't touch him.
he has great upper body movement, but the lower
Yeah.
body movement's not that good.
The only time he moves his head into slip a jab, but the only time that Herring had any success is when he got on him and started to rough him up and getting on his ass, and that's when he was struggling. So Shakur is not used to veteran tactics like that. Whereas
Yeah.
Haney could actually get off in the clinch. He knows how to pivot you toward the ropes. He knows how to spin off it. He knows how to break clinches with punches. Where Stevenson got in the
Yeah.
clinch and he just complained to the referee, and I was like, "Oh, nigga, that's weakness right there."
Yeah,
I saw that and I was like, "Oh, nigga, nah, nigga, nah, man, you can't be doing that when you get into the big leagues, homie. You can't be talking to the ref. You get slapped in your
hey,
shit."
ref. Well,
Yep.
stop this.
Yeah, if he takes his eyes off his opponent and tries to grab his head and then somebody smacks him, like, what you gonna do, bro? Because let's keep it
What
real.
about
Yeah.
what
Also,
about yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Kara.
yeah. I was just gonna say that the weaknesses that Shakur possesses, he would get stopped by Gervonta if he did that type of stuff in a real fight. So the reason why that I say that his footwork is just not there yet is just mainly because he basically relies off of what the referee to save him like whenever he's in a uncomfortable position.
Okay. But what about Tank? What does he fall in all of this? Y'all just like forgot about him?
No, I think that first of all, I think Haney beats both Shakur and Tank on points.
Damn.
I
Okay.
think I think Haney beats both of them on points, and I think Tank will probably catch Shakur. I think that Shakur is probably gonna be winning most of the fight, and then Mayweather and Calvin gonna give him that pep talk like, "Look, nigga, it ain't looking good. You better you better figure some shit out, or you about to get embarrassed by this boy." And then he gonna go, "All right, fuck it," and he gonna get on the inside, start dogging him, start landing some body shots, and then eventually Stevenson is gonna struggle in the clinch, and then Tank gonna let off a uppercut, and then it's gonna be a wrap.
But Devin also showed that he can when he gets caught, he can get hurt. You
Absolutely.
saying Tank can't hurt him?
No, absolutely not. I think if Tank hits you, he gonna fold whoever it is. I'm saying
Yeah,
that with Devin's height and his reach and his ability to work in the clinch to initiate and
yeah,
exit the clinch, I don't think that
yeah.
Tank is going to have the same opportunity to land clean.
He'll
Whereas
smother him.
whereas Stevenson is a smaller target and is damn near eye level with Tank. If I'm not tripping, because Tank he revealed his height was 5'7". So how tall is Shakur Stevenson?
Like five
Shakur's
eight.
probably like 5'9", 5'8".
Yeah, about five
Something like
eight.
that.
Yeah, and then Haney is what 5'10", 5'11", with longer reaches than both of them.
Haney's 5'9" at
Oh,
least.
okay, Haney's 5'9". Okay,
Yeah,
Does he
because
play
I'm
the
six
reach?
feet. He ain't no 5'11".
okay, well then yeah, but even with that situation, the fact that he knows when to initiate clinches, how to exit them, and he knows how to do so with punches, and also be able to turn people and pivot them toward the ropes and be able to work, that sort of thing will give him an advantage against both Stevenson and Tank because that's where they both struggle. Because
But do we put any like substance on that little the sparring that they had on YouTube? I felt like even though they're both super young, Shakur was having the advantage in that sparring, and
I
yeah,
don't think
no,
it makes a difference.
no, I'm giving credit to that. That's why I'm saying that I don't think Haney beats the shit out of either one of them. I'm saying Haney just outpoints them. And
yeah,
I'm not saying it's by like some wide ass margin. I'm saying these are close fights. Haney gonna get
it's
beat up
hard.
some.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying that because it's hard for me to imagine somebody outboxing Shakur Stevenson. Like maybe you can rough him up, beat him that way, but like just beating him off of pure skill, the closest one will be Dev, but I don't think Dev is more skilled than Shakur Stevenson. That's just my opinion.
no, I mean
But
that's fine. Like I said, I think Haney. I mean, I think Tank gonna be getting outboxed the majority of it, and then eventually he's just gonna get
yeah,
desperate and get some shit off. you know.
they gotta get this nigga a fight, man. Like after Isaac Cruz, like I want to see like at least a JoJo Diaz level type of opposition. Like, is that
Oh
asking
God.
for too
I
much?
think I think
JoJo
Mayweather's
Diaz ain't gonna want to fight Tank after he gets unraveled tomorrow. God damn, he gonna have to sit down and
No,
rethink about his life. He
right.
gonna be like, shit, this nigga.
I think Mayweather's gonna have to like give us like the Devin Haney fight, or at least like like a big name like opponent.
That's the last one they're gonna want to fight. They're not gonna want to fight Dev.
Hell
Maybe
no.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Devin will get on Tank ass. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
he'll
it's a
like he'll get
bad
on Tank
matchup.
ass.
Yeah, bad matchup.
I just want
Yeah.
to see let the fight happen because it's like Gervonta, like he's at the same age as me, like 20,
Seven.
27, but I just feel like at this point it's just like Gervonta just needs to have this fight, you know.
I'm honestly more nervous about Cruz than I am about Diaz. Are y'all getting that
Yes,
same?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
con-
absolutely.
I'm
If Cruz,
concerned. I'm
if
concerned.
Cruz, no, you got to watch for the first couple of rounds. If Cruz can take Tank's punches, it's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, man.
Tank might win, but it's gonna be one of those nights with like Montiel and Charlo where he's gonna win, but he's gonna take some punishment in doing so.
Because I'm deeply concerned because they did all that sparring. Because I've been watching the sparring tapes and the Showtime shit. I can tell they were preparing for Rolly, and I'm like, dude, Cruz don't fight like none of that. He's not a boxer. He just gonna rush in because he don't have shit else to lose. He getting his biggest paycheck, and the
Mhm.
sky's the limit. And what's worse is that he puts his chin down and he just drives his hooks over his shoulders. And
Yep,
I'm like, and you got to time him because he leads with his head. So I'm
he's a
just like,
dirty fighter.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
concerned, man.
Isaac.
I don't
He's a
know what the
very
fuck.
dirty fighter.
Yeah, I'm concerned to be honest because Tank usually has the luxury of just being able to slip a jab and then get inside. But now Cruz has the advantage of being a smaller target, and he has to work on the inside where Tank struggles. And I'm like, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. And Calvin been in Baltimore with his rest of his stable. This nigga been in Florida with Barry Hunter. I don't know what the fuck they've been talking about. I mean, because if you training to fight bigger opponents and now you got to deal with Cruz kind of last minute, I'm like, I'm concerned. I'm concerned.
Hey, and not to mention Cruz, like if you watch the behind the scenes of Showtime, like this man is from like he hasn't gotten paid yet, is what I'm trying to say. Like he's still like in a little small apartment. Like those type of fighters like Cambosa, the super hungry type of dudes, desperate
Yeah, it
type
could
of
be like
those are
the
dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Cruz
bad
wife.
recipe.
Yeah, Cruz
Yeah,
wife is still ugly. Like he hasn't even upgraded yet. Like Keith Thurman.
dang,
Like Keith
that's
Thurman got
fucked
that
up, bro.
Pacquiao. Yeah, Keith Thurman got that Pacquiao bread and upgraded to this new like Arabian chick with money. Cruz wife still ugly. Like so. I'm like, he definitely haven't got paid yet. Because when Stevenson got his first bread, he got off of Joe Gonzalez's ugly ass sister and got with this chick. So you know, it
Yeah,
all
that's so fucking crazy though.
it all changed. So I'm like, damn, your wife still look regular. You still at home all the time. You ain't got no
Nah,
hoes. So yeah, he
Shakur, he fucked up with that one though. Let's be real. Like that's not a type of girl you would cuff.
yeah, no, absolutely not.
Yeah,
But hey,
Jajaria, she kind of seemed like a little bit suspect. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta have at least
sister.
2 million followers on Instagram. She don't even like even just body wise. I'm like this. I mean, I know Stevenson a little ass nigga, but this is why you gotta wait until you get some more money before you just getting people pregnant.
Hey, yeah, y'all know right hook Noxie, whatever her name is,
Oh
Roxy.
yeah, yeah,
She's
yeah,
bad.
Roxy.
Who?
Yeah, right hook Roxy, something like that.
Right?
She's
Yeah,
like,
her name is
Rock.
Roxanne Verduzco.
damn, you know her whole name?
Well, it's shown on her Instagram, dude.
He said, "Damn, you know what I mean?"
I'm just kidding,
Oh,
bro.
wait, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Wait, what?
This is this bitch like 16?
I think
No,
she's like 18. I'm not so
Oh,
sure.
I was like, I hope she 18 because y'all niggas. That's why I didn't get excited. I
No,
was
I
like,
don't.
wait, who
I
the
don't.
fuck
I
is
don't
this?
even follow her anymore.
Okay, yeah, she look a little young.
man, you know her whole name. You follow her. Stop capping.
No, no, no. I really stopped just like following her after
I
she started being weird.
I ain't gonna say
Um,
shit because I don't know how old she is. So I mean, she
oh,
looks
you
like
looking at
a
her right now?
yeah. I
Yeah.
googled her because she
She's
looked
a
young.
good amateur fighter.
Yeah, I'm a
Man, I don't
compliment her
care nothing
boxing
about that.
skills.
I'm just kidding.
I'm like until I see a birthday, y'all could be weird by yourself. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. This bitch looking 16. I don't know what the hell going on over here. But
Nah, she
yeah, no.
definitely not 16. But
But yeah, I'm concerned more about Tank. And what's worse is I don't think Tank is as concerned as me. I'm like, nigga,
yeah.
if you pull a Tiafimo on me, I swear to God, Tank, I'm gonna kick your ass, man. I'm gonna find you and be like, what the hell was
Because what
this?
if? Because Tank, he's used to just getting people out of there. What if he runs into that one nigga who is not going nowhere? Like, yeah, I'm here for 12 rounds. Like, what's up?
Well,
Like,
Calvin
is he gonna
Ford,
be? Yeah.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, like it could be like a Maidana type of thing, but fluid, like where Maidana was just roughing him up, like, and but will Tank be able to be as what's the word I'm looking for? Calm or under pressure as Floyd was? We'll see.
Well, Calvin Ford makes sure that they emphasize that Tank is not just a puncher; he's a 12
Yeah,
round fighter. So that's
yeah,
important. I think, like number one, the fact that Tank has a jab and Cruz don't means that Cruz ain't winning no boxing match, and I think they pretty much know that. And
yeah.
also, being from Mexico, I'm pretty sure they think that bullshit like where Mayweather bribes judges. I'm pretty sure they got that in their head too. So they basically from the
hmm
first opening bell, they're gonna be like, "Boy, just get in there and get on his ass."
But
And then see what's what.
what if it
So
looks like the Figueroa Fulton fight, where Fulton is obviously the better boxer and he's landing the cleaner punches and power punches, but he can't really hurt him. And Figueroa is like smother him with like activity, and the people back home who are probably gonna be rooting against Tank, a lot of them like, oh shit, he's smothering him, so like they gonna give him rounds. And then if Tank wins, like, oh, it was a robbery. I can see that shit already.
well, I mean, the public perception don't mean shit because everybody says it's a robbery when their nigga lose. So I mean, it's whatever.
Tank got
Some
About
people
exposed.
don't know how to score like a fight too. So
they said
Tank
Tank
got
got it.
exposed.
They said Tank got exposed with Santa Cruz, and Santa Cruz got put
Yeah.
to sleep in fucking 6 rounds. They said Tank got exposed because he had a little mouse under his eye, and they said that he was
Right.
losing the fight. He wasn't losing to Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz's fucking head was bleeding
He
from
was
punches. Like,
exposed, man.
Tank gets
yeah,
hit a lot. Nigga is boxing. You gonna get hit.
yeah.
Cruz was
Like
getting his ass beat the entire
Right.
fight.
they were already trying to say that Cruz was up on the cards, and I'm like, fucking how? His head was literally bleeding from round two. Where the fuck was Santa Cruz winning?
Speaking of Cruz, I lost respect for that dude. Like, he a
Isaac
nice guy
Cruz?
and everything, but if you gonna come at my daddy like that, bro, we gonna have to scrap. Fuck boxing. We could just do it like anywhere. Like you, how
Wait,
can you
who?
let
Oh wait,
uh
what did he do?
Gary Russell? Gary Russell, like he recorded a video of him running up on Santa Cruz's dad. I don't even know
Oh,
what he said. You remember that?
Oh,
Yeah, like because Gary Russell been calling out Leo for the longest time, and Leo, I guess he don't want to fight him.
Hell
Like
no.
if that shit don't want to make you fight him. Ain't nothing gonna make you want to fight that man.
No. Gary Russell get on Lil Santa Cruz ass. I don't even want to see that. That's some damn child abuse.
You still gotta fight this man. Just out of like
I
out
thought
of
Leo was gonna fight him.
No, leave, please. That's why I probably didn't even pay attention to the story if I even heard it, because Leo Santa Cruz ain't gonna get no damn Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah,
Shit.
because I heard of I guess like a recent video, or no, that wasn't like recent, but I know like a couple months back, like Blue Blood like made like a video about it where Leo Santa Cruz like publicly called out Gary Russell to say that he wants to make that fight, but I wasn't so sure if they were going to actually make that fight.
Yep.
I mean, I never knew that Leo Santa Cruz called out Gary Russell, because I don't think that fight will go over any kind of good on Santa Cruz part. But Gary Russell has been getting. We talking about getting exposed. Gary Russell has been getting exposed a lot lately for some duckery, especially when it comes to damn Devin Haney.
Oh
He's
wait,
a hater. He's a hater.
speaking of which, Gary Russell would have easily defeated Teofimo if he had beat Devin Haney for undisputed. Because, like, if you kind of think about it, oh wait, actually, what happened with Gary in the WBC where I believe Gary said that? Oh man, I don't know if it was him or Batman, but I believe Gary could have had like the ability to go up to 135, and he could have been like a mandatory to either Devin or Tio, and he could have easily like gotten a belt to either one of those belts, because I know for like a fact that Gary he could have went up and either face Devin, get his belt, and then after that you could just face Teofimo, and then think about that timeline. Gary Russell would have been making a crap load of money.
Well, the reason why you're having a difficult time putting the story together is because Gary Russell Jr. talks a lot of shit. All right, I'm just keep it real. He be running his mouth about fighting everybody and end up fighting fucking nobody.
Yeah,
The truth of the matter is, the nigga's probably a little scared to come up and weight. He always talks about all that shit about how he's beat ass ready. But then when Bill Haney came out and he said there was no contract, Bill Haney fucking whipped out the contract on YouTube with his name spelled correctly and all the terms that he wanted on the fucking original term sheet. And Gary Russell Jr. was just like, nah, that's not right. You said it wasn't right. I'm like, no, nigga, you got exposed. You use cap. Use cap. You don't want to leave 126. You got to come up. Basically, look at what you're doing to Gary Russell. You're putting Gary Russell Jr. in a situation where he got to come up 2 weight classes, of which he's never been to, and literally fight the top 5 people there. That's
I
a
thought
tall
Gary
order.
Russell wanted to fight Terrence Crawford at one point, so it's like, what's up the difference?
This is
You
what I
heard
be
what
talking
Terrence
about. He
said.
just be talking.
Killed him.
He just says shit.
Yeah, I
I
kind of
knew
feel
how
like
Terrence
Gary
was that
Russell was
mean
just
spirit.
Terrence Crawford at like 126. I'm not gonna lie though.
Gary Russell could be anybody if he had to drain them down to 126. But the fact of the matter is, this punk ass got to come up.
Yeah, so maybe Gary, he's afraid of getting his ass beat.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
all it is, bro. That's all it is.
Russell, he ain't even the best Russell brother. His brother Antoine Russell.
yeah, Gary Antoine, he's a beast.
Gary
Yeah, at
Antoine gonna fuck
140,
around it. Yeah,
Dude,
Gary.
I like Gary Antoine.
he
Gary
gonna kill
Antoine.
somebody.
Gary Antoine will get on Taylor ass. Josh Taylor, he'll get on his ass.
Yeah, you better
Dude,
move
he'll
up.
knock Josh Taylor the fuck out.
And
He lost.
T.O., stay away from this man.
Oh my God,
Oh,
Tio,
dude,
bruh.
Teofimo should fight him next.
Tio,
Dude, like,
Tio wouldn't even get past Lomachenko again.
Right.
yeah, just
I
imagine
get
Bob
T.O.
Arum giving Tio Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh
He
shit.
might. He don't like him. He might be like, you know what? Just for fucking with me with that
I'll
Triller
just
bullshit.
feed you to the wolves.
He don't
Right.
want to give Al Heyman that free paycheck though. He's like, if anybody's gonna milk Teofimo's last fights, it's gonna be me. God damn it, not those niggas over there at PBC. I'm like, I'd rather have your ass fight Lomachenko 5 more times than one Gary Antoine Russell. Fuck him and his career, unless he signs with Top Rank.
we forget he's at PBC.
Yeah, nah, and ain't nobody calling for Gary Antoine either, because he's at
No
that
smoke.
fucked up stage where he's got no career profile, and anybody you give Gary Antoine is just gonna be a sacrifice. It's the same situation Boots in. Boots who Boots Boots need a sacrifice. Somebody got to give
I
it up.
mean,
That's why I
can
respect
Gary
Killer
Antoine
Boots.
just fight, like anybody at the PBC right now? Because it's
No,
like,
because he might fuck around and derail somebody's career that's not ready for all that. Because PBC got a lot of 140 fighters, and they want to try to clean up some of the belts and some other stuff from other people. Like Top Rank currently got all the belts, so they got to wait on Josh Taylor to vacate, and they want to put some people in position. So if there is undisputed could be at PBC just like they did with 154. But if everybody fucking face broken, then they ain't got nobody to compete for the belts.
yeah, but the problem with that is that Gary, he's having to sit on the shelf more, and that's going to derail his career more, making it harder for him to get a title shot in the future.
He beat Boots twice in amateurs, I believe.
Yeah, so like Gary should either face Boots to
Twice
probably
in
just stay
amateurs.
busy at least.
Well, I understand what y'all saying, but right now, as far as professionals, I don't think that shit will go the way it went in the amateurs. I
Absolutely
don't
not.
think that Antoine would be doing all that shit he was doing in the amateurs.
Hey, bro, you preach it to the choir right now. I'm gonna go out on a limb. It's just my opinion. Jerron Boots Ennis is the best fighter in the world right now. I don't need to see nothing else.
I don't think so. I don't think so right now. I think Jaron Ennis, he needs to start beating some top level
Oh no,
elite.
oh no, I don't. I agree with that too. But like,
Yeah.
remember Triple G? Even though I think he's kind of overrated,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
when he was beating like lower class opposition that didn't belong in the ring with him,
Yep.
but just off of eye test, you could tell that this guy's the real deal, right? That's the
Yeah.
same thing with Boots.
To,
Like
to this,
elite fighters destroy people who are not supposed to be in the ring with them. Like if you're not that guy, then you're probably gonna look like average against even lower class opposition.
But see, what the problem that I have with that argument is that we
Hmm.
don't know what's going to happen when Jaron Ennis does step up, and that's going to be like the biggest downfall when Jaron Ennis does step up because we don't know what Boots is going to do when he goes up, like toe to toe with I don't know, like somebody like I probably say Rashidi Ellis, or what if he faces maybe Adrian Broner in the future? I don't know. And I'd like to see all these big tough fights. I want to see them right now. But I think let the longer these guys kind of wait on Boots now, he's going to be more dangerous in the future, for sure. But I think now is at the time to see Gerard Ennis shine while he's still on the come up, right?
visually speaking, I would tend to agree as far as oh shit, Dirk Banks left too. Visually speaking, I would tend to agree. I'm not gonna say objectively he's the best based on his career accolades, but I would say he seems to have the least flaws and he seems to have the most tools. And also, professional boxers are already they can't point out anything as far as his drawbacks, and people are already saying openly, "I'm not fighting him." Fuck that noise. And I'm not talking about Sean Porter. We all know he was retiring after he got his little but after the bud situation. But nobody is really trying to mention him or talk about him or anything like that. So apparently he's got some people worried. But you're talking about Adrian Brunner. I don't think Adrian Brunner should really be fucking around at 147. And if he was gonna do some shit like that, it should probably be a catch weight. I think that Gary Antoine Russell and Adrian Broner would actually be a good fight.
Yeah,
Gary Antoine and Adrian Broner because they both have comparable hand speed. And the good thing about Antoine Russell is that he doesn't try to go in clinch and like get smothered. He knows how to take a step back and get his punches off like Shakur.
yeah, true.
So I definitely think that Adrian Broner will be in some deep shit. And I'm past caring if Adrian Broner gets up. He needs to start earning his paychecks around this motherfucker.
I think another good opponent that could be good for Jaron Ennis would be Abel Ramos. I think that might be a good welterweight test.
Uh, uh, I mean, I wouldn't say a good test stylistically, but yeah, that'd be a good opponent. They're around the same place in the WBA, but John Ennis says he wants to go for like the IBO route because the WBA is fucking off the rankings, which I completely understand because they clearly don't want to give him a shot because Stan Jonas was literally fighting on Ennis undercard, but somehow he getting Ugas, so it's like it's clear that they're not going to give Boots what he needs, and they're going to do what the WBC does to everybody. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go somewhere where I can get some shine some other way." And I'm like, "Hey, I can't even blame you, homeboy, because John Ennis, like people see that he's young, but he has almost 30 fights already. So he's
Yeah,
been he's been collecting lots of ring experience, and you can say against it's whatever opposition, but that shit matters at the end of the day, and that's why people talking about Virgil Ortiz, and I'm like, my guy, Virgil Ortiz has only had 18 fights, and stylistically, they haven't been, only like two of them have been a real challenge. A lot of them have had a lot of losses. Many of them have been stopped before, and a lot of these guys are coming up from 140, and that includes Maurice Hooker. So people talking about, Jerron Ennis only fights dudes from 140, and I'm like, first of all, Terrence Crawford came up from 135. Let's get that out the way. And number two, most of Ortiz's resume, including most of his best wins, came from 140. So what are we talking about? And
yeah,
Virgil Ortiz has missed weight 3 fucking times, but he don't want to go 154 because some people will get on his ass. So it's like context.
yeah. Virgil Ortiz at 154. He gets stopped very bad.
I think he can do some damage and be like a top 10, but yeah, eventually he's gonna start getting out boxed because I got some serious boxers up there. But I think I think the best win he'd probably get at 154 is somebody like, I don't know, somebody like an Erickson Lubin. Like if he can catch Erickson Lubin right on
Yeah,
the chin, he can get his ass. He can get his ass out of there. But he's not.
yeah.
He wouldn't beat Charlo. I don't. He
No,
wouldn't.
no.
Yeah. No.
I
No.
mean, he
No.
could definitely be like a Jason Rosario for sure.
Well, his dumbass finally moved up to middleweight where he belongs with his
Oh,
weird.
dude, Jason. Oh my God, Jason Rosario moved up to middleweight.
Yeah.
What?
No, that's honestly a better situation because his
Yeah, he
midsection.
looked kind of drained at 154. I'm not gonna lie though.
Yeah, and he can't take stomach punches. This nigga dying all over the place for gut punches. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like,
Yeah, because I was just so like curious of like why he looks so small at 154. Yet you got like a world title. Yeah, good. But at that same token, like you fought a J Rock that has a chinny chin, so it's like I think Jason he got lucky at the right place at the right time. So it's not like Jason Rosario was like the most dangerously feared fighter at 154.
yeah, no, I agree. And I think that Jason Rosario and actually Jaime Munguia would be a good fight at
Yes,
160.
yes, I was just about to say
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Dude,
I'm
have
like,
that
let
shit in like Mexico or the Dominican. Dude, great fight.
yeah, I think that's a good fight because people hyped up off Jaime Munguia. I literally got people on boxing Twitter saying Munguia beats Charlo, and I'm like, what?
Dude, a lot of these like Mexican like
Oh my
fanboys
god.
or I would basically just call them racist dick riders because like that's what most like Mexican boxing fans are, except for like the ones that are actually like very respectful. But the ones that will say like, "Oh, Ryan Garcia, he'll knock out Devin Haney," but yet why didn't Ryan Garcia fight Devin Haney when he was Devin Haney's mandatory?
These niggas were saying Tiafimo sleeps Devin, and then all of a sudden after this weekend, they went
He
into
gets
with
dropped by Cambosos and
them same dudes are nowhere to be heard. They're nowhere
yeah,
to be heard from.
dude,
I looked at so many Twitter profiles that I got blocked on. I was like, oh, what happened? I thought Tiafimo sleeps Devin Haney.
a
This
crap
this
load of them. A crap load of them will just come out of their way to say, "Oh, well, I think Tiafimo is like a very good fighter," blah blah blah. But yeah, they don't ever, admit to say that Tiafimo he hasn't fought any top level opposition, except for Lomachenko and Richard Comey. That's
and
pretty
keep
much
it.
it.
And keep in mind, Richard Comey already had two fucking losses, and I think Lomachenko's a hype job too.
Yeah,
I said that both Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko are fucking hype jobs from Top Rank. I'm like, why do you think they keep getting all these title opportunities despite the fact that they keep losing and they had less than 20 fights? Because Top Rank is just trying to rush them into prominence for the sake of a fucking fan base.
I've
I
never
think
seen
that's
this before.
cheating. That's also cheating too, because if you think about it, these sanctioning bodies are not really following their rules properly,
Hell
and
no.
if you compare that to MMA, at least in MMA, that the ranking system is actually legitimate.
Yeah,
I'm
like
so
how the
I'm so jealous of the MMA. They
Hmm?
actually get the fights that they want.
Yeah. Yes.
because they
Yes.
only have one belt per division. Do you know how many fake ass punk ass motherfuckers in boxing would be getting weeded out if there was one belt per division? We wouldn't be
Right.
talking about Canelo right now. We would
Nope.
not be we would not be talking about Canelo right now if there was only one fucking belt per division. Canelo would fight two niggas and then vacate and then hop around not holding belts until he retired.
Right.
Bro, Canelo, we
Also,
would not be talking about Canelo right
also, if you look at it in other sports, I'll probably take like the NBA for example. Don't you know about the power rankings that they be posting every single month?
Yep.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that to measure the I guess at the skill level of those players, and they make sure that that the teams that are doing good will be ranked at the highest, but the teams that are doing bad will be ranked at the lowest to basically show you who's at the top and who's at the bottom. So that way, every team has like a chance to compete at the highest level. But by the time when it comes to the end of the season, you already know who's going to be like the top leading contenders coming into the playoffs. So like, why can't that be just like that in boxing? Where oh wait, what?
Make a
I
point.
was gonna say, well, the WBC started off doing that, but then when the wrong people got into position to beat the wrong people, they fucked everything up.
Lucio
Yeah.
Suleiman, whatever his name
So technically, correct me if I'm wrong. Like the old method that they did was that they had like all the top guys face each other, but then when corruption came in, that's when everything got screwed over, and then you started seeing like all these weird matches being put into place where you just have like higher level guys beating up lower level guys to get their rankings up, and then by the time when it's their turn to get a title shot, it's already like politically set in place for them.
Well, yeah, and but also like it also sometimes they violate the typical tournament bracket system because they don't put the challenger in position for a title early, or not even early when he's supposed to. Like look at what they're doing with Mungia. The WBO president literally said on Twitter because I asked him a question. He literally fucking told me that Mungia turned down being mandated to Andre because he wants to go through the WBC route and fight another fucking eliminator and fight another fucking eliminator to try to get Triple G because he wants to fight Devonchenko. I'm like, bro, this kid is just eating off of doing nothing. He's been the mandatory for three sanctioning bodies, and he's not fighting jack shit because he's scared, and he wants to keep doing endless eliminators until either the champions get old and fucking vacate or something else, so he can come in and be a champion for a little bit and pick and choose who he wants. Because
I mean,
that's why losing is so dangerous because you lose a lot of power when you're not a champion. And
I
what's
kind
worse is
of I
okay.
kind of feel like that's what a lot of these guys are doing now. They're kind of just waiting for like the tougher competition to leave, and then they start going after those belts. And actually, back to the Munguia situation, I believe Jaime he did the same thing at 154, where he waited for Demetrius Andre to leave 154, and then he got after, or he went after the WBO belt as soon as Saddam Ali won it.
Yeah, exactly. They do the same thing. And what's worse is that sometimes when a champion is in a position and they should be challenged by a belt, they just try to violate the tournament bracket system. Like again, look what they're doing to Ugas. And matter of fact, people want to talk about like the importance of belts and shit. I always ask people, can you even tell me who Triple G won his first legitimate WBA strap off of without Googling? I know the name only because I fucking Googled, but I'm like, most people you don't even fucking remember. So when you talk about, oh, he's going for belts, I'm like, but does it matter who you're fighting though? Because Triple G got his belt off a nigga named Felix Strum. Never accomplished anything in his life with that fucking belt, but he got a WBA super. And before that, people were calling Triple G the fucking P for P Terminator for defending a WBA Reggie in an IBO strap. Two things that people don't even say are real today. But Triple G got all his hype off defending the motherfuckers against nobody.
Yeah,
So it's just we have to put it in context. And again, it's all what it's the casual.
Man, Triple G looking so bad in these streets right now.
Triple G is equivalent to the lesser version of Kelly Pavlik.
Oh, don't do that. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect Kelly
Oh,
Patrick
oh,
like that.
oh,
Don't
oh. Okay,
don't
okay.
don't
Yo,
disrespect.
I love Kelly Pavlik, but still, it's like Kelly Pavlik was
Oh
hyped up
shit.
to be like that one good fighter, but then when B Hop beat the shit out of him, I was like, "Yo, come on, Kelly."
But bro, he beat Jermaine Taylor twice, and he beat him
Yes,
convincingly. He beat him
yes,
convincingly. When like Triple G has never done that to anybody. He couldn't even get his Canelo W off clean.
dude. Jermaine Taylor, he's a beast, dude. He was
And,
a fucking beast back in the day.
and keep in mind, Kelly Pavlik actually stopped him one of the fights. He actually
Yes, that's
stopped him.
true.
So I'm like, don't disrespect Kelly Pavlik like with some Triple G
Yeah.
compare. That's trash. Kelly Pavlik will break Triple G fucking neck.
Yeah, that's true. He would basically pull off like a Caleb Plant 2.0.
Oh my god,
He
he fight.
Andre Ward. But we ain't
Yeah.
gonna talk about that.
Oh yeah, and then when Triple G and that's another thing I hate about casuals driving the discourse. Triple G gets the ultimate pass for never moving up in weight. Andre Ward was pound for pound number one, and all Triple G had to do was bring his punk ass up 8 little pounds and fight Andre Ward. And he was like, "Nah, I'm just stay down." I was like, "Oh man, shut the fuck up then."
He was down to fight Floyd though.
Why doesn't Triple G get shit for staying in the same weight class his whole career?
Cause he fought Canelo one time and he was P for P and he's been fighting people and he beat Danny Jacobs and that's it. The nigga beat Jacobs barely and lost to Canelo. That's his entire fucking legacy.
Triple G, like, arguably lost to Sergey Dervyachenko.
Arguably,
Arguably, that
Derevyanchenko got
motherfucker
on
lost in my eyes.
he got on his ass.
Dervyachenko
Dude.
went fucking Mexican style on him.
Oh,
Derevyanchenko was
Charles
about
beat
to
Derevyanchenko.
Hey, HBO probably laughing right now at the zone giving Triple G all this type of money. They
shit.
probably like, what the fuck?
The zone Triple G was getting so much bread out of the zone. The zone had to renegotiate that nigga's contract twice. They were like, "Wait, what are the numbers?" And he fighting Szechuan chicken? Oh hell no, nigga. the fucking the people in the accounting department was like, "He making how much damn money? Oh hell no, we gotta get this nigga out of here. What the fuck? He cooking dinner
Bro,
rolls.
the amount of money Triple G is robbing is like the amount of money like NBA bench warmers like could probably dream of.
Bro, he's
Right.
making motherfuckers like the B line. He's like the B team, not the starters, but the people like the replacements, like the motherfuckers that get like 2 spins a game. He's making some active NBA player bread cooking dinner rolls and Szechuan chicken.
Dude, it's just like Triple G should not even be like paid that much money. Like I'm just like looking at his like net worth and I'm like sitting inside like my mind like how the hell are you getting paid all this goddamn money when you're not even fighting top level guys?
He's literally the only HBO hype job that
He would-
survived the death of like the HBO boxing apocalypse. He's the one hype job that fucking survived.
Yeah.
Triple
Canelo.
G wasn't even Triple G wasn't even fighting that much on fucking HBO too.
Yeah, because
He was fighting Lemieux and all that, and Willie Monroe Jr.'s in the van.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say he beat the hell out of Lemieux when he fought him. Oh God, did he beat Lemieux? He jabbed his fucking tits off. But yeah, and you know what's funny about the Murata situation is that yesterday, like all this week before today, and it got officially postponed. They said that the event for Murata had $132 million budget to spend on the whole event.
What?
Okay, yeah. So today I look at Twitter and they're saying that the projected revenue for the event was 130 million. I'm like, do you niggas realize if all you making is what you spent, you earn zero? Can these niggas count?
They can't do math, bro.
I'm like, bro, if you have 130 to spend and you spend 130 and your projected revenue is only 130, you're breaking even, dumbass. You're not making no bread. I'm like, see, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. These are the idiots in charge of motherfucking boxing. Like, bro, oh my
They're
god.
just doing it for the fun of it.
No, they're just doing it to give fucking Triple G a retirement paycheck because they want to keep him safe from Andre, Charlo, and Munguia, who probably break his ass off. That's why Munguia wants Deverenchenko so bad because that's a tester for Triple G. They're like, shit. If you look like shit against Deverenchenko, we just gonna give you somebody else to feast on while we wait for Charlo to vacate or Andre to vacate and go up for some other shit. And we're gonna keep you busy and keep some money in your pockets. But if you go in
And
here
you
and do
know,
some,
right? And you know it's gonna happen, but ain't nobody asking for it. They're gonna give us that Triple
Hey,
G.
so I finally seen
No,
that guy you was talking about who's fighting Derevyanchenko.
Carlos
And
Adames.
Yeah, Carlos
yeah,
Adames.
don't be surprised if Derevyanchenko beat him.
No, I want Chanko to win.
surprised
I
at
just
all.
think it's gonna be a good match.
I
I
seen
mean,
dude fight.
don't sleep
He
on
don't got that much
Carlos.
pop on his punches.
No,
Carlos is a good fighter.
Boy, hold on,
he's not.
y'all cut Banks off. What happened? What was going on, Banks? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say they're gonna give us that Canelo Triple G rematch. They already said it.
Oh my fucking god! Don't say that. Don't
Canelo,
say
No,
that.
Triple G's
I don't want to see
retirement check.
that.
Don't
His
say
retirement
that.
check.
No. What they gonna do? Have him meet up at a catch weight of 172 or some shit?
I don't know, but that's
Triple
gonna
G's
be
gonna
his
have to get
retirement
fat.
check. He don't even care no more. He just wants to retire. Like let Canelo beat my ass and I can retire.
Right. And honestly,
He over here talking about I gotta get my get back with Canelo. You really need to be getting your get back with Derevyanchenko, nigga.
Right. You fucking
Derevyanchenko
right.
needs to get that
The
get
fuck?
back.
I'm just
This man Deverenchenko in 13 fights fought Triple G and well, not 13 fights, but somewhere around that number. Triple G and Charlo
Danny
and now
Jacobs too.
Danny
back to back.
Jacobs, and now he got to fight fucking Adamas and then Munguia afterwards. They want
God damn.
Deverenchenko to get killed. They match his ass tough as fuck.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
But the only reason why
He was
people,
definitely.
oh, go ahead.
I hope he getting paid for it. Like good, because it's a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
the only reason why they keep matching him so tough is because niggas at 160 ain't fighting. Munguia
Yeah.
ain't want to fight nobody. Charlo is doing whatever Charlo is doing. Andre talking about some damn Triple G and Canelo. Munguia's a bitch. Triple G's a bitch. So it's like niggas ain't fighting at 160. So they got to just put Deverenchenko out there to fight everybody. And Jacobs left because he's Jacobs going to 175. So it's like shit.
Oh,
Damn.
Danny Jacobs is fighting
Danny
at
Jacobs, he
175.
got one of Russell Nieces, nigga. He chilling.
He looked terrible that last fight.
Yeah, going with Gabe Rosado. I was like, what the fuck? I
God
swear to
damn.
God. Every fight he gets more
I thought
scared to throw
Rosado
punches.
won that fight.
Yeah, probably.
I had it a draw, but that's just me.
Yeah, I thought Danny Jacobs like fought like shit in that fight, so
He
I
just
thought
don't want
Rosado did enough.
he being like Adrian Bronner. He don't want to let his fucking hands go. He got traumatized one time, one punch, and he ain't want to punch ever since.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty sad.
Shit, honestly, he go up to 175 and do that. He might fuck around and get slapped. I don't know.
What do y'all think about the Berta B? I can never say this motherfucker's name. The Russian guy.
Better
Better
That's
be
be
here.
him. I
Berta
think
B.
Marcus Brown gonna beat his ass, and it's gonna be funny. And people gonna be like, "Damn, bro, I didn't think."
I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
Marcus is
watch.
chinny. He chinny than a mug.
man, just
Better
y'all,
Burev, the
y'all
Better
can't.
Burev doesn't have the same how should I say? He's not like the same fighter like years ago.
I don't think Brown is chinny though. I think he just got caught by a heavy ass power puncher. And I know that's what Better BF is, but Pascal also has skill, speed, and dexterity. So the Better BF is just a plodding puncher. I think Brown is going to decision him. To be quite honest, I
Mhm.
root for Brown to decision him. But also, can I say this? Better BF is the motherfucking Triple G of 175. The
Yeah, he
nigga,
is.
the nigga has beat nobody. The nigga literally beat Gvozdyk barely, and Gvozdyk's best win is a fucking 40-year-old Adonis Stevenson. This nigga has beat nobody, and people again think he's a fucking
Who
terminator.
wasn't even training hard for that Vostick fight, and it cost his ass.
Yeah,
I remember watching his Snapchat during that shit, man. That shit's fucked up.
but my thing is, why the fuck don't Better BF and Bivol? Why don't they have to fight each other and unify? Better BF, motherfuckers don't even remember who he got his second belt off of. So, like, I mean, no, people don't even remember who he got his first belt off of, and he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight fucking Bivol. Why don't you want to fight Bivol, nigga?
Because he knows that Bibble's gonna knock his ass out.
No, I think Bivol will outbox him. I don't think he'll knock his ass out. But I think Bivol will point his ass.
Berta Biev has been knocked down, right? Pretty sure he has.
He
Yeah,
got
he's been knocked down.
he got knocked down by a club fighter, Callum Johnson, who fighting Joe Smith Jr. next, and he got knocked down by fucking Campillo, who has accomplished fucking nothing. So
Who's that? Who's that villain from Superman? Like from they call him Destroyer of Worlds.
Destroyer of Worlds.
Galactus,
No,
Oh,
I think
Doomsday.
no. He's got like a black suit and like a round head. Fuck. I don't know why I was about to say
Hmm.
Dark Sidious.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I gotta look him up.
I don't know. I don't really be in
Damn,
the comic books that much.
damn, I seen him in. I'm not into Superman like that either, but
Wait, what you say?
who's that villain from Superman? Like they call him like Destroyer of Worlds. I think that's what they call him.
Destroyer of
Uh,
Worlds.
He's like Superman's like biggest villain other than Lex Luthor.
you talking about the dude with the real big head?
Yeah, something.
I know who you're talking about, but I just can't think of
Brainiac,
my name.
Brainiac.
Brainiac.
Yeah,
Oh no, not Brainiac.
Oh,
Oh,
what the fuck?
Mongol.
yeah,
No,
Mongol.
no. But
Mongol.
but
it's one of them niggas.
Steppenwolf works for him.
Lex Luthor.
No, you remember Steppenwolf, right?
Yeah.
Steppenwolf, like he works for this dude.
Oh, Dark Side.
Dark
Darkseid.
Dark
I don't
Side.
know why
Yes.
Berta Biev reminds me of that.
Because he got a big ass chin. Okay, look, JK production. Look, check this out, homie. That's not my logic. There have been a lot of people that fought someone. I haven't discredited Lomachenko's resume. I haven't discredited Teofimo's resume. I haven't
Yeah.
discredited Canelo's resume. I haven't discredited a lot of people's resumes. All we've been talking about is Triple G and Better Be homie. Triple G has two good names out of an entire career, and Better Be has one. They've gotten a lot of credit as fucking legends and top people in the sport, and they only have one or two names with asterisks. The two names Triple G fought, he lost to one of them definitively, and he arguably lost to the other one. The fucking one name Better Be got, he was losing the entire fight till he got a rabbit punch off and stopped him, and that person was only rated off a win off of a fucking 40-year-old Adonis Stevenson. So it's about context, dog. You know, and you can say Tang went 12 with Gamboa, but the truth is Gamboa been in there with some actual fucking people. He's been in there with Tang, Haney, Terrence Crawford. Who the fuck Wojcik been in with besides Stevenson? Fucking Triple G's competition, Canelo, he lost to him, and he arguably lost to Danny Jacobs. So it's about context, bro. We're not shitting on everyone's fucking resumes here. We're just talking about who they are as people. We acknowledge that Devin Haney needs to up his competition, and we hope he does. We acknowledge that Boots needs to up his competition. We acknowledge that Tank needs to do that as well. So I'm not just like, oh, ain't nobody fought nobody, da 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 da. No, it's about context. And you have to take into account how
Because if
sanctions.
ain't nobody fought nobody, then that means me and you can just go out there and fight these guys and become fucking millionaires.
Exactly. So it's about context, bro.
I'll do
And
it.
and you also have to take into account how sanctioning bodies fuck up the politics and stop fights from happening. Because the truth of the matter is, if the WBC hadn't intervened, Devin Haney would have two righteous W's and be the man at 135 right now. But now he doesn't.
Pretty much.
These
Yeah.
people alter the future of boxing with the consent of casuals that are biased based on race. If Devin Haney was fucking somebody who looked beatable, or Devin Haney was white or Mexican, the WBC wouldn't have done shit. They would have been like, okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead and fight him. But instead, when Teofimo ran to the IBF, the only reason he got that title shot is because Richard Comey was also tied to Top Rank. If Comey wasn't right there, he wouldn't have been doing shit at the IBF. Haney would have fought Lomachenko v. Campbell winner, probably beat Lomachenko, expose his ass like Teofimo did, and then Devin would have just ran the division, and then he would have been undisputed eventually because you would have had to come see him. So Teofimo or Richard Comey, they probably would have fought Devin too.
Yeah. And I kind of feel like how the matchmaking is made based off of like what fighters choose as their promoter. That also plays like a huge factor because it's like I'll just use like uh I'll just use Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford as a great example because I kind of feel like how EJ has been moved compared to Crawford. Like EJ's resume speaks for itself because he had to go through all the tougher competition just to be at the top level. So versus Crawford, like he hasn't had to go through that. He basically had Bob Arum like carefully move him a certain way where he didn't have to go through all the tougher level opposition.
I disagree. I don't think those guys want to fight Crawford.
Oh shit.
And
Oh
and
shit.
and
I don't know
and
about that.
that's just what I think. And also, I think if Crawford and Spence fight, which they eventually will, too many people are asking for it. Crawford wins that fight. Crawford to
Oh
me,
shit.
I think
yeah,
EJ kills him.
Oh
no.
damn.
Well, even if EJ wins, it's not going to be easy.
I don't even think that fight happens at
Well,
147.
Me neither. Me neither.
Wherever it happens at 154, 147, I got Crawford because
yeah,
it might sound corny or whatever, but he's just more dedicated to the sport, bro. Like, you could tell Crawford loves this shit. Can you say, like, for sure, Errol Spence loves the sport?
Shit.
Oh
I would
Like,
say
damn.
so
Crawford,
because
Oh
Crawford,
damn.
like, he's on Twitter talking about, fights that are happening. He, um, he's not drinking. Let's be real. Like,
Oh shit.
he's
Here
not.
we
yeah,
go.
but
Yeah, I
that's
know
just like
that's
minor
a dirty look.
situations.
But like Crawford, like you don't really hear about him off the boxing ring about like shit he's doing. Like
But you know what I
he's
did? You know what I did hear from Crawford though?
what
Crawford is the only one of the two that openly said he don't want to see Spence.
he don't want
Yeah,
to see him. What do you
He said,
mean?
he said, I'm done with that fight. The fight's beyond me. The fight's past me. I don't need that fight. I'm not even looking for that fight. He has said shit like that multiple times. Whereas
Yeah,
EJ,
bro. It's like no, it's like when you're talking to a girl and like you giving her way more attention than she's giving you. You got to move on eventually. Like you can't be no one way street.
oh, okay, look. Like personally, I didn't know black people were at war over Spencer Crawford until like last year. I'm gonna keep it real.
Nah, that shit is legit
No, I
like
used to be a
yeah,
deep,
Spence
but
guy.
man.
I used to
I
be a
had
Spence
no
guy.
idea. I had no
I
idea that
used
they were at war.
No, I used to be a Spence guy, but like everything that's happened the last couple of years, I think Crawford's gonna beat him.
Did you switch teams because you legitimately like Crawford and the skill set more, or because you were less confident that Spence was gonna beat Crawford? Keep it real. Keep it real.
Well, when I was on Team Spence, I was thinking to myself, Earl's just too big and physical for Crawford. Like, I feel like he would just overwhelm him over 12 rounds. But like with the drinking and stuff, like the undisciplined, blowing up in weight,
Car accident.
uh, car accident, the eye, I gotta go with Crawford. Like
I'm
you don't
most
never hear about Crawford blowing up in weight. Like he's always on weight. It's like kind of like Mayweather. Like so, I gotta go with that guy.
I'm most worried about that retina. Like the car accident didn't bother me. I knew he would wash Danny Garcia ass out of Texas.
Right.
That's whatever. But the torn retina, yeah, that was. I
Yeah.
knew Danny Garcia was just throwing his career in the trash fighting aerospace. I was like, man, whatever, get this bullshit out the way.
Earl said he couldn't get what's his name out of there because um he was too busy in camp trying to lose weight. Mikey Garcia. Let's be real.
no, that was a Sean
Mikey
Porter.
or Champ, either one of them. Mikey Garcia is not going 12 rounds with Terrence Crawford.
No, no.
Hell no.
But then again, why didn't Terrence
Garcia,
Crawford just fight him then?
Mike
Because
Garcia didn't
Earl
want none
Spence
of
is the
that.
bigger money grab.
Yeah, and not
No, like
Mikey literally ducked Loma so he can fight Earl Spence, which sounds crazy because Earl Spence is like the tougher opposition, but he's more lucrative. So yeah,
yeah, but like what Crawford could have done, he could have like demanded like Mikey Garcia,
hmm
like after he had beat Jeff Horn for the WBO, and
Mikey
then
Gar Mikey Garcia wasn't gonna take that, bro.
hell no, he
He
already fought him
no,
in amateurs. He knows what's about. He knows what
yeah.
time it is. Come on.
yeah,
As you and the reason why I say that specifically is because look at what Mikey doing with his career. Come on now,
Yeah,
he ain't trying to take no real ass whooping. Crawford
No.
will fuck his man, bro.
Yeah. But it's still good to just try to try to go for at least some dominant names.
Now,
Just
you
But
to,
notice how Pacquiao, he says they were saying in their camp they're saying that Crawford is a tougher fight for them than Earl, which stylistically that is probably true. At least a prime Pacquiao.
really
Yeah, because Crawford is a master counterpuncher. Who gave Pacquiao the most trouble in his career? Counterpunchers like
pure
Marquez.
boxers, pure
Yeah,
boxers.
yeah, like Marquez.
Yeah,
Marquez gave Pacquiao trouble. He's a good counterpuncher. That's what Crawford does best.
yeah,
yeah,
and Marquez also has like, I mean, Marquez is a little ass nigga, but don't get it twisted. The majority of his record are knockouts. He's no
Yep,
Mayweather or no Ugas. He's a slugger. He don't have
yep.
like he's a lot like Mosley. He thrives off of volume, but he stops a lot of people by accumulation of their punches. Like people
That's
think
yeah.
yeah, like people think Mosley is like, a soft puncher or whatever, but I'm like, he was 37, knocked his like cheaters like Margarito out. Like he got on Margarito ass and knocked him halfway unconscious. So let's not let's let's
That's the thing though.
oh
Crawford
wait,
Crawford can crack too.
that's exactly. And that's why I do agree with Pacquiao's camp because Errol is more pure boxer than Crawford, in my opinion. But the difference
Yeah,
maker is that one, Crawford's power, two, his history of almost no injuries. He's had
yeah,
no major setbacks where he's needed rehab. And number
yeah,
three is that, like, let's say Pacquiao started getting to work on Crawford and Crawford got heated. That
yep,
switch that he flips on everybody, he'll get on
yep.
your ass and be like,
Cause he
man, fuck
goes.
this whole fight and just start brawling until you just stop moving.
Now
Now,
The Earl that we saw against Algieri or even Kell Brook against this Crawford, now that'd be a hell of a fight. Cause that Earl was hungry, like you could tell. Remember when Kell Brook was talking about the brownies and all that bullshit he be talking
on the
about?
top, you're gonna get the
Chocolate
chocolate
brownies.
brownies.
Yeah, like that Earl, he was hungry. Like now, oh no.
Now he's different. Like you see, that goes into what I was saying, y'all. Like we went from Errol Spence being the next up and coming guy to being the champion that that's been sitting at the throne a little bit too long.
Wait, you
Yeah.
questioning Earl now, Art? Oh hell no! You questioning K Rod? You hearing this?
No, I ain't
I
questioning
mean,
Errol.
I just disagree with that because it's like EJ, he's already done enough to prove, why he's like the most dangerous fighter in the world. But at that same token, if Terrence Crawford had seen these flaws out of EJ, wouldn't we have just seen let this fight had been made with EJ as soon as he's or the minute he was done done recovering from the car accident leading up to the very first ring return against Danny Garcia.
What you mean like Crawford calling him out or whatever?
No, like Crawford, wanting to fight Arrow at that time frame when Arrow went back or came back to fight Danny Garcia back in December, right?
Well, the difficult thing about this situation is that people like to say that Crawford ducked the PBC or whatever, but the fact of the matter is that Crawford Top Rank has existed longer than the PBC has existed, and Crawford was already signed to Top Rank before the PBC even existed. So basically,
Yeah,
Crawford can pawn off everything on Top Rank politics, suck a dick. Even though Bomac did expose some garbage yesterday, talking about the WBO was the easier route, which I can agree with. And I do think that Crawford has some trepidation challenging a younger, hungrier version of Errol Spence. But now that he feels, he's kind of gotten on to the more casual, oh, I don't know if he's the same since the accident, just like the car accident thing. Now he's talking more big shit, like, man, I'll get on Spence's ass. And I'm like, all right, nigga, you didn't have all that energy back when Spence was, back when Spence was like in action and more consistent. But we just gotta see, man, which is why I don't think that Spence and Crawford is next. I think that Spence will either take a Mando or some he'll take one of the Mandos to try to put on him. And Crawford is talking about fighting fucking Keith Thurman. So I don't know what the fuck going on over there.
Keith ain't gonna
yeah.
do that.
I mean, I just kind of feel like Crawford's best opportunity beating Errol Spence was when Errol Spence had that car accident, and then he would have at least said, "Hey, give me EJ as soon as he comes back from that car accident." But knowing that Terrence Crawford, like he's a good, like how should I say, he's a good sportsman like athlete to the point where, he doesn't want to do Arrow like that. He wants to like fight Arrow at his best form. I think that's what shows like the true competitive nature out of Crawford that gives me a lot of high hopes, for his credibility.
He talked about that too. I think that's what you're implying. He said that if I beat him now, people are gonna be like, oh, he's not the same. The car accident. So
Yeah,
yeah,
because he said like when Arrow recovered from the car accident that I want to fight you at your best version, because if I fight you now coming off of the car accident, I wouldn't feel credited of beating you at your best
that's some
version.
shit Goku would say.
Yeah, 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 something like that.
I gotta see what Spence look. I gotta see what Spence look like in the ring after this because again, it's been another setback. It's been more surgery. It's been more rehab, and you know in rehab you got to take time off in the gym. You got to get your musculature back. You got to fight off atrophy. You got to wean off all kinds of drugs and other stuff. So it's just worrisome, and not to mention we got to see what the punch resistance is like after the retina tear. So it's just
Yeah,
and I've seen his training footage coming back, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't know, bro. He looked a little slower. The punches didn't look as crisp. He kind of looked like Jarrell Miller on the comeback. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but
Man,
his hands are moving a lot slower, and I'm just like, oh shit.
yeah, I think father time is kind of getting to him because he's spending a lot of time with his family.
No, he's young. It's just he keeps getting setbacks because of all these rehabs. Because he's always in surgery now.
right.
Like
This should be his prime.
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe it could just be like the wear and tear that he's been suffering.
Yeah, because the accident did this, and now he's getting torn retinas from sparring. Like this shit is worrisome, man. Because I want both of
Yeah,
them. Because I want both of them to win, of course. But I had the fight going to a decision at least. But now with all the Spence going through, I mean, shit, man.
And
This
bro, like at 147, honestly, any of the top 12 fights that he could take at 147, none of them will be a tune up. It's 147 is too deep. Like the 12th guy will give him a hard fight, probably beat him.
no, wait, what? You talking about Spence?
no, no,
Yes.
Oh no,
If he's not the
okay,
same guy,
that's in
if
cap.
he's
That's
not the
that's
same,
cap.
no.
let me give you
I
an
think
example.
I think
That Russian guy,
at this point that's
Errol
all
Spence will kill
speculation.
any like up and coming like welterweight.
Like I'm looking at
Virgil?
I'm he'll get on Virgil ass, bro.
Uh,
Yeah, cause if Virgil
the
thinks,
Spence I saw against Danny Garcia, nope.
Wait, what? Would say that one more time?
The Spence I saw against Danny Garcia, I think that's a competitive fight now.
He'll get on Virgil. I'm not saying that he won't like it won't go to decision, but he'll get on Virgil ass, dog. Virgil has no fucking
yeah,
heavyweight.
he's going to
I
just
think Butiev will give Earl a good fight.
no.
I agree. It'll be a good fight, but Errol will win that convincingly.
Yeah, it'll be good until Butiev gets clipped.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you this. You know that leaping left hook shit he did on Jamal James? Try that
Yeah,
same shit on Errol twice in a row, and I bet you he gets stopped.
yeah.
Errol will time
No.
that shit for the straight left and put his ass down. So he will
Yeah.
When,
not.
when's the last time Earl stopped somebody?
His
Uh,
last stoppage was what? Fucking Algeria?
Ocampo,
When I was in
Okay,
school,
Ocampo.
no, it was Kell Brook.
Kell Brook.
No,
God
no,
damn.
his last stoppage was Ocampo in
Oh yeah,
2018.
yeah, yeah, Carlos Ocampo.
He
Yeah,
stopped
sorry.
him
How
in the
long
first
ago was
round.
that?
That was
It was
2018.
like 3 years ago.
God damn.
Hey, Keith Thurman ain't stopped nobody since Collazo and Crawford talking about Keith Thurman. So let's cut it out. Cut
I
it out.
mean,
Cut it
Errol
out.
Spence almost stopped Danny Garcia.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Did he though? I don't remember all that.
I
That was
mean,
a weird
Danny
fight.
Garcia has a damn good ass chin, but still, Danny Garcia, he was getting pieced up.
I
He
mean,
was.
I don't think he was getting close to stopping him, but let's stop it. We can't be doing all that. Okay, yes. Crawford got the stoppage on Porter. Crawford got the stoppage on Porter. Okay, yes. Even though I think it was some cap, but yeah, he got the stoppage. We can't be gauging motherfuckers off of when the last time they stopped some damn body because fights usually go
Yeah,
12.
every fight is different.
Yeah,
That's true.
fights usually go 12 when you have some elite boxers. Now, I will say this, based on Errol's recent relationship with the medical industry, with him constantly being in rehab, I am a little worried. But
Yep.
outside of that, I think it's still gonna be a good fight. I think it now slightly favors Crawford because of the injuries. I'm not saying Crawford wins. I'm just saying probability wise. But as far as like the top 12 fucking with Spence, that's some cap. I would say I disagree, Mr. Sheldon. He's gonna need more than a jab. But
Also,
I would say
yeah.
that the top five you have a point, but the top 12, hell no. Like
Oh,
let me
Also,
pull up.
one thing,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
people that were, yeah, people were trying to argue that this Crawford and Spence is not the biggest fight in boxing. Like before Joshua lost, there was like, oh no, it's Fury and Joshua. How the fuck is it not two people ranked in the top five pound for pound, not the biggest fight in boxing?
They're two black people, bro.
Come on, man.
They
yeah,
don't
just
want,
black
yeah.
people.
Bro,
That's
do
all it
y'all
is.
see these guys pound for pound list? Like,
Ridiculous.
they
Bro,
really sit here and try to tell us that there's only two good black fighters out of all the black fighters in boxing.
I
if I
looked at
see if I see anybody with Tyson Fury on their pound for pound list, all your boxing credibility is thrown out the fucking window
I
instantaneously.
looked
They got
at
an official one today.
I
Tyson
That's
looked
what.
Fury
at
number 10.
I looked at Mini Max's pound for pound boxing list, and I was just like literally laughing my ass off. And I was like, bro, you've gotten dumber ever since I've like watched like your videos like a year ago. And I
Bro,
was like,
he that guy's a kid. He's like 16.
yeah, dude,
Yeah, he doesn't know shit about boxing.
I don't think he's ever stepped inside with the ring. I don't think
No,
he's actually taken shots.
he hasn't even driven a car by himself, and we got whole adults following his boxing knowledge. I'm
Yeah,
like,
like you
bro,
got some weird ass people.
yeah, no, he doesn't know jack shit about jack shit. He even admits that. So anybody who follows him is seriously is kind of goofy.
No, he just does it for content. He does it just to give views.
Yeah,
Like for
like
me, like for me personally, like when I talk about boxing on my channel, people want me to like give them what I think of, but I guess like all the stupid trolls that say, oh, like you're not getting views, blah blah blah. I don't do it for that. I do it for the love of the sport. And guess what? Who knows? If I do get some form of popularity out of it, I'm just doing it for the love of boxing. I'm not doing it for the love of money and fame because I know what I'm gonna do for my own future. But it's like,
Dude, I literally got on Twitter like 1 year from one day ago, year ago, whatever, bullshit. But anyways, just talking this boxing shit, man, and then next thing you know it, I'm getting followers and people add me and every fucking day, all because I was speaking my opinion on boxing, man. Just talking about Wilder versus Fury or whatever. And that shit is crazy, man.
we could all right now go and make burners that are dedicated to Tyson Fury and Canelo and have a thousands of followers tomorrow. That's easy. Going along with the consensus is easy. Max just goes and says whatever the mainstream media is mostly saying, and then puts a twist on it and then sells it as like an original opinion. That's just like today when they had that weird ass that dude doing the polls about debates, talking about Art Man versus like some random dude called the People's Champ. I'm like, that dude just goes along with the consensus. You don't need boxing knowledge to agree with whatever fucking Max Kellerman says. Like that doesn't show that you know the sport. That just says that you could go to Max Kellerman's page, look at his 5 most recent tweets, and then retweet that shit. That's all that says.
hey, Art Man,
What's up?
don't you remember that piece of shit on Ring IQ Boxing Talk,
Hell yeah, how can I forget? That's where I
bro?
started this shit
Everywhere
at,
that I
man.
go, this guy be asking for fucking interviews to do with like all these fucking fighters and shit. And I kind of feel like I'm not gonna lie, but I think he's a closet racist.
The closet.
Man, he's
He's
a closet
open.
everything.
He's
Man,
no.
oh my
He's an open racist. What you talking about, bro?
Is he a
Oh,
is he Puerto Rican?
Bro, what are you talking? He's open with that bullshit.
I haven't seen
And
anything yet, but please
Oh my god!
tell me.
Look at his boxing takes. He follows the same bullshit line. All the black fighters need to do extra. Belts mean nothing when black fighters are in line to get them. Canelo is Jesus Christ and all the typical
Tyson Fury
bullshit.
is Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he did. He bro. He follow again. He follows the basic consensus, and he does it because he gets some views. The truth is irrelevant. The
He
casuals,
probably got black in him.
huh?
He probably got black in him. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I think he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, both. Well, he
They
claimed.
shot, man, they don't want to
I don't
claim
think
that
he's
on that
Puerto
shit.
Rican though. I want to
No,
say he's Italian.
yeah, he might be like a Italian and like Ecuadorian mix or some shit. But him and Punch Drunk were the ones on the corner in New York somewhere that when they tried to hang out with the black dudes after the street lights went off, they got bullied and told to go home. They 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 tried to say nigga on the street one time and got the living shit beat out of them, and they've had a vendetta against black people ever since. I know niggas like them, like the
Yeah,
the fat Joes and the fucking Berlangas who try to fit in, and then we gotta whoop
yeah.
their ass to make sure they remember what's good, and you can't just be saying nigga around the wrong people, bro. They always grow up to be like this. That's why I didn't know who
Yo,
the fuck Ring IQ even was until I googled him and it literally said Ring IQ racist, and then right under it, it said Ring IQ Artman debate. And then I see Artman cooking this retarded motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, man, dude, niggas like you, especially in New York, y'all are everywhere. The ones that never fit in with the black dudes couldn't get the premium women, and now you're salty as fuck, and you talk about boxing. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
No, but it's like like whenever I don't bring up race at all, like whenever I talk about boxing, all the stupid racist ass trolls bring it up, and then like whenever I give those people like a fucking like historic lesson on the racist aspects of boxing, they tell me, "Oh, well, like you have to stop bringing up race, blah blah blah." You motherfuckers keep bringing that shit up every fucking day.
if
So
you
how the fuck?
have if you have a flag in your bio, don't ever tell me to stop talking about race, dog. If you and especially if you're one of those fucking pussies that wave around flags of nations that you never had the fucking courage to live in, don't ever tell me to stop talking about race. And I'm gonna talk about this shit until the day I die. And the only way you're gonna be able to shut me up is if you come and fucking manually do the shit yourself. So like I can't stand that. Everybody on Twitter, on Instagram, the ones that be talking about why y'all gotta make it about race, have some fucking third world flag in their fucking bio talking about pride when they live in the safety of the United States. I'm like, you want me to stop talking about race? Go fucking actually live in the countries of the flags you're waving. Oh no, you don't. You don't want to live there because it sucks and you'll probably get killed. Okay, well then shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear nothing about
hey,
that.
you know what's
Yeah, like
weird?
oh
Hold up. But you know what's weird when you like, for example, when you're talking about how when Floyd beat Canelo, they'll come out of nowhere and like show a picture of Wilder getting knocked out by Fury. Like,
Yeah,
what's that guy? So don't try
yeah,
to act like
what
it's
does
not
that have
about
to do
race,
with anything?
yeah,
right?
yeah. Literally, and it's funny, and it's funny because like they always talk about us. When Wilder lost, we didn't go nowhere. When Canelo lost, these niggas went underground for 8 years and didn't resurface until Canelo versus Triple G2.
Yep.
I'm like, y'all fucking disappear. Y'all threw Canelo in the motherfucking dumpster until he finally got a good win again. You want to know why? Because even y'all know his career wasn't shit until he fought Triple G and he looked like garbage the first time. Imagine being on steroids and still getting your ass whooped.
Yep.
If that's not a clear
Yeah,
if that's not a clear defining line, like if Canelo if there was a definition of there's levels to this shit in the dictionary, Canelo's fucking picture after Mayweather and Triple G fights will be in that bitch. It's clear there are levels. That's why every time this man fights, 15 chess pieces have to move. Every time Canelo has to fight someone, the politics in boxing changes. If you're really that guy, nothing has to move. But every time Canelo makes a move, the politics of boxing have to change a lot.
yeah.
So
But on top of that, it's like Canelo wouldn't be known at all if it wasn't for Floyd Mayweather whooping his ass in the first place. So,
real
but
talk.
but wait a minute. Let me actually pose up the question: what if Canelo was black and Mexican, and he got his ass beat by Floyd, but he came up like theoretically, like let's just say he lost to Floyd, but he came back better and stronger, but he fought all the top competition. would he get all this praise and love that we see now?
Well, first of all, your question is easy to answer because there is no such thing as half black and half Mexican. If you're black at all, you're black, homie. They don't claim that bullshit. If you are like half black, you're black completely. Like Chris Colbert has gone around saying he's Mexican multiple times. They haven't claimed that motherfucker once.
So what about Saul Montana?
I don't know who that is.
Saul Montana's black and Mexican.
Okay, they're not gonna claim him.
Yeah.
They're
You know
not.
what a black? Do you know what a black Mexican person would look like? It would look like Shakur Stevenson or Andre Ward. Basically a
Or
black person.
maybe Tito Trinidad in that case.
Yeah, basically a black person. Like
Yeah.
They wouldn't claim them. They wouldn't claim them unless they actually rose to like Canelo level, like P for P status. If they rose to P for P status, they might try to share them. But the moment they lost or look shaky, oh, that be black shit.
Dude, look
Right.
at Sebastian Fundora. He don't even look like he's fucking Mexican.
But dude, look what they do. Look what they do to all Cuban fighters. When Cuban fighters are winning, they're Cuban. The moment they lose, they're black.
Yeah. Yeah,
Look
that's
what-
so fucked up though. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Look what they do to Dominicans and Caribbeans. The moment they win, they're waving the Dominican
Peruvians.
the Dominican flag. When they lose,
That ain't even the worst part. That's not even the worst part. The black Dominicans in those and Caribbeans in those countries don't even claim to be black.
nope.
No. I am not black. I am Dominican. No.
Until they get their ass whooped and
Till
they
they
need
get
a
their
fan and then they need a fan base. Look at Anthony Joshua had to learn this shit the hard way.
Y'all think Ugas was claiming to be black?
Ugas claims Cuban, but he just doesn't say, "Oh no, I'm not black." He'll just like put up like a black power fist or emoji or some shit. He's not he's not like an asshole with it. He won't go, "Oh no, I'm not black. Don't you do that to me." He'll just be like, "Oh,
No.
yeah." He'll just be like, "Oh yeah, it's all good, brother." You know.
Ugas is as African as he can be, man.
Yeah,
Right.
I know, Mr. Shelton. Tell them niggas, tell them niggas that I know this information. They're the ones that think that they're fucking white.
Shit. It's not even just them though. We got some amongst our own here in America. Jamal Charlo, aka MAGA Charlo.
Yeah.
But if
Oh,
they,
well,
They're
I
married
like to
Charlo.
celebrate like my people on Juneteenth, but
My
if
fault.
I'm
I
not,
meant to say
I'm not gonna
Jamel.
call myself black.
if the
I haven't
wild
heard Jamal say anything like out of pocket, but Jermel definitely.
Jermel, he's a fucking diva, man.
if the Wilder curse is real, that means Jamel about to lose, y'all.
Nah, he
Yeah.
experienced the curse and by not winning the fight.
Oh, you think he got his early?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope so because I'm like, if this boy, because and also to answer your question, K-Rod, the reason why Jamal's quiet is because he got his Negro wake up call early. All that sucking on Canelo nuts didn't do nothing. They still called
Yeah.
it. They still called him a
Yeah.
nigga a bunch of times. So he was like, okay, shit, I can't neglect my black people, and especially after the Anthony Joshua situation, him talking about, yeah, you understand me, I'm going to the hood, and black people over here like,
Oh
man,
my god.
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I was
What are
laughing
you
my ass
talking
off.
about? I'm
That's
like,
Listening
corny.
to them talk about some. I need to stop listening to this nigga music. What the hell?
I'm like, Anthony Joshua, hurry up and lose to Usyk again so you can lose the rest of your self-esteem and kill yourself and get the fuck away from me because I'm tired of hearing about you, honestly. I never really...
This nigga said, I didn't grow up off of athletes. I grew up among the big meats or whatever the fuck he was saying. I was like,
The
man,
big meat.
These are
Carry over.
these are niggas that are in jail and even we don't talk about. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Some damn Big Meech and Larry Hoover. Nigga, what the
Carry
fuck?
over.
Don't nobody go to
From,
Larry
like,
Hoover for
Brixton.
inspiration?
He's from Brixton, United Kingdom. Like,
From fucking
I don't even
Brixton.
know.
Bro, I don't know what they be doing in Brixton. They don't even have guns. What they be doing? Throwing pebbles at each other and shit.
Yeah, British people are so fucking weird. Like when it comes to like their hood gang, gang-like culture.
But do you know who I
Yeah.
fuck with though?
UK
Also,
drill.
the UK people. Oh, don't play his ass. Oh, okay. I thought you were playing Anthony Joshua. I was like, I don't want to see this nigga.
My part just start ringing. You can't stop the rain.
Oh my fuck.
You know what that's from? I think you can't stop the rain when it starts to pour. if I let my hands go,
Oh my god, that shit is so cringe, my nigga. Like, they want to be like us so bad, bro. That's just
Dude,
crazy,
Anthony
man.
Yard, he like
He
I
can't
don't
even
know
slip
what's
a
like the matter with
fucking.
him,
He
man.
can't even slip a fucking jab talking about some damn lions in the camp, man. Fucking chihuahuas in
Lions
the
in the
camp.
camp.
You better shut your
Lions in the camp.
stupid ass up and
Yeah,
pull your fucking head off the line, you dumb motherfucker.
he ain't no lion.
I'm talking about lions in the damn camp. Slip a jab,
You know where he
nigga.
got that shit
More
from.
like pussies in the damn camp.
I don't know where he got that weak shit from. Where did he get that shit from?
I'm thinking he got that from the Charlos, but I could be wrong.
Oh my god, if they said that dumb shit, where was the lions in the camp when fucking Castano was all up in your ass?
Right.
It was,
True.
he had you fucking twerking on the ropes like it was a damn Beyonce concert. I was like, what the fuck is going
And
on?
they be talking the most shit about black people too. The UK niggas,
Yeah,
um,
and like
like
I said,
African Americans.
yeah, and I hope that Anthony Joshua was a wake up call because I'm like, dude, the British fans, as soon as you go up against somebody white, they don't even have to be British, they're gonna throw you away. Like weeks before the fight, all the UK became instant Usyk fans. I was like, damn, Anthony Joshua getting set up. And then when he got fucking exposed yet
Yep.
again, what happened? They tossed his ass in the dumpster and act like they didn't have three of their belts snatched by the damn Ukraine. All of a sudden, the UK is now a Ukrainian colony. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch?
Bro, it's just
Uh,
like it's absolutely pathetic because it's like these like British people that claim to say like British people care like about like their boxers, but at the same token, it's like y'all never like gave two shits about AJ when he was on the come up anyway.
The only UK
nope.
people I respect, and y'all gonna understand why. I only respect the Scottish people. One,
Josh
because
Taylor.
Josh Taylor,
well,
uh,
not only because Josh Taylor, but y'all notice how the UK don't really claim him,
Yep.
no,
and
they
it
don't.
and
That's
it's
sad.
and it's because the Scottish people are the niggas of the UK. They always trying to no for real on some real shit. They always trying to. Oh, you're right, Mr. Shelton. He did cry like a little bitch when Tony Harrison got on his ass. But yeah, they're always trying to hold them down. They're always trying to persecute them and run them. And the Scottish people have consistently said, "Hell no, we don't want to be a
Right.
part of Queen Elizabeth's bullshit empire." And you know what? Here's a fun fact for you because I'm into a lot of like black political and black psychological and economic development stuff on YouTube as well. A famous scholar called Professor Tommy Curry. He had to leave the United States to go to the University of Edinburgh and start the only academic center for African American male studies or black male studies in general, and that's at the University of Edinburgh in Scotland. That's the only one in the
Wow.
world that Scotland let it happen. So I ride with Scotland, and I like Josh Taylor, and that's why Josh Taylor be whooping everybody ass because he's different. He don't fight like no British person. He'll get on your ass.
I mean,
Exactly.
he kind of fights like a little version of like Terry Norris in a way. I'm not gonna lie.
I hate to
Yeah.
say it. I hate to say it, but if you take away the clinching, all the excessive clinching that he has to do because he's not that good of an outboxer, he kind of fights like a low key kind of B level version of Terrence Crawford,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
and
true.
That's
that
probably why
is
he likes Terrence so much.
yeah, I mean, Terrence will whoop his ass, but you know, he you know, he wants to fight him because he thinks he has a good shot, and probably because Bob Arum told him that bullshit. But I'm like, you know, he's just trying to get you beat up so he can get some of that Crawford money he just lost. I'm like,
I
bro,
just like
Oh, did I
I just
did I
like
ever
Josh
tell you
Taylor.
guys? Did I ever tell you guys that I'm actually going to like a boxing fight by January 15th to go see Abraham Nova?
oh,
Uh
where's that
oh.
gonna be at?
Over here at the Turning Stone Casino over in Verona, New York.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
shit, that's driving distance for me. I might fuck around and pull up.
Oh shit,
You
yo,
know what fight
hit
I'm
me
going
up.
to this month?
Uh, 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 hit me up. If you're gonna be there because
Yeah, I gotta check my work schedule because I'm in disaster relief and the country's always in disaster, so my schedule's all fucked up. But I'll see what's cracking.
yeah. Also, Omar Rosario, he'll be fighting on that card as well.
Okay, but I like Abraham Nova. I think Nova and Stevenson would be a good ass fight.
Yeah. The problem that I have with that is like I just want to see AB get a belt first, and then just like go back up to 130 because obviously he's at featherweight right now.
Wait,
And
he went back down to 126.
yeah, he said he's fighting at 126 right now.
For what? He probably don't want to see Stevenson because he was high up in the rankings. Oh yeah, he didn't want to get fed to Stevenson. What a bitch.
Yeah, but I had word from kind of local sports the other day where he told me that um, Abraham could be in the talks with Stevenson, but that obviously wasn't true because I found out today that he's fighting this other Hispanic guy by the name of Vivas, but he'll be the co-main event for that fight for January 15th.
I mean, Stevenson will whoop his ass regardless, but I still wanted to see the shit.
Yeah, because I kind of believe Shakur and Devin are like levels above him. Honestly,
yeah. Abraham Nova's entertaining, and if he develops some power, he could be a spoiler. But Stevenson will beat the shit out of him. Keep it
Yo,
real.
who you think gonna win, Morel or Fox?
Morel, bro.
oh
Like,
David all day.
yeah. I honestly feel bad going for Fox. I hope he getting paid right because I don't think it's gonna be a good situation.
Hey, I'm gonna be at that motherfucker. I gotta see that shit. My dude
Yeah.
just hit me up
Dude,
today saying
David
he got my
Morrell, he's a
tickets for me.
beast, man. People be sleeping on him.
I'm not convinced yet, so I'm one of those people.
Fox. I mean,
But it's like David came in at such a good time though, so it's not like he's not like some like Lomachenko type fighter where he's just coming in just to.
I feel bad for those fighters. They just gotta wait in line. Canelo's gonna hold those belts and just jump. Man, if he's jumping to 198, what makes niggas think he's gonna come back to 168 to defend that fucking title? He needs to just go ahead and vacate them shits.
Canelo is vacating those.
well, he hasn't done it yet, which is why people are concerned. And you know what's funny? David Morrell is the WBA regular champion at
So he can
168.
petition to fight Canelo.
I was gonna say, if you don't let go of them belts, nigga, you might.
Bro. Canelo could easily pull off a Roy Jones Jr. and try to go back down to 168 after beating this unknown African. And if
fucking
Morrell,
Pumbaa from Lion King ass nigga.
yeah, but if David Morrell could be his next potential opponent, Canelo, he could fuck around and fucking lose.
Nah, he ain't gonna do all that. He gonna be like, oh, you need to fight Benavidez first. Oh.
Or no, he need to fight Edgar Berlanga.
Oh my god, such a fucking Berlanga will get stopped in fucking 6 rounds. Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Berlanga was dog.
I don't think Berlanga needs to be boxing anymore, man.
Damn, nigga gotta retire.
No. Like I'm just being real. Like I don't think he's that good.
I mean, we need some tomato cans to test the youngins, bro, and that's the purpose.
He's not good enough to what they're boosting him up to be.
My problem with Berlanga is that he's not the same Berlanga that all of his other stablemates say. Like, okay, he used to box back in his amateur days. Now it's just like he's just trying to go for knockouts, and I kind of feel like he's fallen in love with his power too much to the point where he's not wanting to box anymore. He's just trying to knock your head off.
That's his only option. He's not a boxer, bro. He has to play to his strength. He doesn't. He already knows he doesn't have those skills. So if he doesn't get knockouts, he's not gonna outbox any elite opponents, and that's what he knows. That's why he tries to jump on you in the early rounds. Because if the shit goes late, he's gonna tire and he's gonna start getting beat up like he did with his last dude. That's why.
I thought he was losing that fight. I'm not.
I was looking for the tape. Oh, 1 second, y'all.
Sorry.
He was undisputed champion. Something that I never did. It's not like I couldn't have done it, but I didn't do it. And that was a hell of a goal in itself. So I'm not gonna sit right here and bash him or bash his dad. I wish him and his dad nothing but the best. Some people were telling me that he wanted to move up to 140. If that's best, it's something that I did, nobody else has done also. I was at the WBC and the WBA fight titles at one particular time. Now I don't know if nobody has a fighter, but my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez. Like we keep on saying, we want to see Benavidez. Canelo, hell of a fighter, but my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez. You know, that's just my personal opinion, and I'm allowed to speak my mind. That's just what it is.
Speak it.
He's going up to cruise, and I'm not knocking him, but he's going up to cruiserweight. Mm-hmm. And that same guy with that, he used to be at the Mayweather boxing gym. The guys really getting the best of him in the Mayweather.
Floyd even see that? Hey, hold on, cuz. Floyd seen that nigga at the boxing gym and saw his ass get his bro. They saw Makabu get his ass kicked by niggas up in there, bro.
Hey, you know how they say that Tank be sparring cruiserweights? I bet money Makabu was one of them. Tank was getting off on.
Bro, Makabu looks like a fucking like.
Makabu head look like he fucking like.
Bro, he looks like a drug dealer. He looks like a fucking terrorist, man.
Dude, he got a peanut head. He looks like he swallowed an inflatable beach ball and the shit blew up.
Bro, he looks like Jimmy Neutron on fucking steroids.
Bro, like
hey, y'all niggas got me rolling, man.
This man look like Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. Remember Ultra Lord? Yeah, this nigga. Bro, like,
Floyd's like, yeah, you know that, man. Floyd,
bro,
man,
Floyd, he keeps it real. I'm not gonna lie.
He needs to just go ahead and speak it, man, because they already hating on him.
You gotta keep it real.
Stop all these disclaimers and saying "hella fighter" all that.
Start giving
Go ahead and say yes. I'm glad Makabu get his ass kicked.
Right.
In my
Fuck
gym.
all that humble shit.
Yeah, he need to just come out and be like, look, y'all, that nigga suck. Okay, I can come out of retirement right now and fuck Makabu. That nigga suck, dog. Y'all saw what I did to a 200-pound Logan Paul. I'll get on Makabu ass.
Right, bro. He needs to stop talking and start giving Gervonta his fights, man.
Well, he's making bread off Gervonta, so he can't sacrifice that yet. But you know who he can't sacrifice? He should try to put Rolly in a mandatory position with Kambosos. We'll see how that shit work out. Get Rolly some bread off the Tank fight and let him fight fucking Kambosos. If he can fight around, see if he can
deserve it.
I think Rolly could beat him.
If he gets a lucky, if Rolly get a lucky punch off, he'll fuck you up.
Dude, Kambosos is very vulnerable. I mean, based off of what I saw with Tio.
When do you see? I'm not saying Kambosos is elite, but you rarely see like those top guys get beat by a lucky punch.
Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true.
But if anybody was gonna get a lucky haymaker off, wouldn't it be Rolly?
That's true.
If anybody at 135 was gonna land a goofy ass, crazy ass corkscrew punch, wouldn't it be dumbass Rolly?
I'd be mad as hell if that happened. Can you imagine we went from Kambosos as a champion to Rolly?
I would laugh.
I would be laughing my ass off. But wait a minute,
unbearable, bro. I can't take it.
That would be hilarious.
Take a look at the situation with Ricardo Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest. Everybody thought Vernon Forrest was going to beat him. And, you know, like Ricardo Mayorga, he just threw that one lucky punch that caught Vernon off guard, and then he just straight up knocked his ass out.
I mean, shit, look at AJ V. Ruiz. That nigga got one haymaker off and upset history. Yeah,
this nigga really lost to the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Bro, AJ, he's not the biggest disgrace to fucking UK boxing. Fuck you, British fighters.
God damn,
I'm saying a lot because it's a lot of them.
Like,
I thought Tyson Fury would be the biggest disgrace.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, fuck Tyson Fury. Fuck Tyson Fury. Like
Tyson Fury at least has got more heart than AJ. I'll say that. AJ not taking that punch from Wilder. That second, the first knockdown.
He would get folded.
He would get decapitated.
Yeah.
AJ will pass away after Wilder knocks him out.
Very deep.
Tyson Fury absorbed that shockwave with his jelly roll.
Oh well, he's undoubtedly on some stimulants, but I understand what you're saying. AJ be in the ICU talking about bury me with the Crips and the Bloods of old. It's like, nigga, shut the fuck.
Also, Deontay Wilder actually injured Tyson Fury's fucking elbows after the third fight, by the way, and Tyson Fury had to go into surgery.
That was before he had that surgery before the fight.
Yeah,
really?
He got injections into both elbow joints before the third fight, and I'm like, real convenient. Some shit like that come out after the third fight, so now you getting injections. I'm like, what kind? Were they stem cell? were they steroid injections? And I don't mean like performance enhancing, but you can get steroids injected into muscle tissue for performance and regenerative healing. And I'm like, so this man has basically been getting all kinds of procedures done before the third fight, and it's not coming out until now. Interesting.
Yeah, but it still shows you that Deontay Wilder, he's like the more dangerous fighter than Tyson Fury. And Fury knew coming into this fight that he was either going to die from Wilder or he was going to barely win that fight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And now
Also,
AJ,
also, also, like for people like saying like that Wilder got knocked out. He didn't get knocked out. He actually got up in the 11th round. By the way.
yeah, like people like to say he was asleep, and I'm like, he was never unconscious like Fury was in the first one. He got up right after and beat the fucking count. Fury didn't beat the count in that fight.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
technically, Fury cannot knock out Deontay Wilder.
yeah.
He is basically incapable to do so.
And I don't see enough Tiafimo memes. I don't see enough Tiafimo Lopez memes because they made a bunch of memes about Wilder and all this bullshit. I'm the only one I see made a damn meme, and a few others. They didn't make enough Tiafimo memes. Tiafimo's loss was much more
I
embarrassing than
made a
fucking
meme
Wilder's.
today.
I'm gonna make a. I'm
Did
gonna make one.
y'all see my
You know
meme?
why? You know why?
Of course, I know why, but I'm just pointing. I'm putting the energy out there. Like y'all talking shit about Wilder. Wilder lost to the guy y'all said was the best of this generation. Tiafimo lost to a nigga that even Australia didn't give a fuck about before this
Bro,
weekend.
the hatred for Wilder, you would have thought this man terrorized little puppies, killed grandmas, did
Hey,
drive-bys on school
this is the
children.
meme I made today. They said, "Why are
Oh
you
yeah,
so
I saw that.
quiet? What's on your mind?" Tio really got his ass kicked by a 13-1 underdog from Australia. Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna make a meme tomorrow on
Like
TV.
real shit though. Like 13-1 underdog, bro. And then y'all hate on Wilder. They said, "Oh, Wilder fought bums. Why none of them bums take his belt?"
Honestly, as cringe as Anthony Joshua is, Theo's more cringe.
100%,
A
100%.
He was
hundred
saying shit
percent.
like when he said, "I gave Crawford and Porter their best payday." What the fuck was he talking about?
What?
Y'all remember that?
I think he was just
He
breaking down.
he didn't even do any fucking like promotion for that fight.
I don't know what he was talking about, but I want somebody to elaborate on that. What is he talking about?
No, he's just talking all that bullshit.
And then he's always saying like, I don't know, bro.
He's
You
bro.
just a good cat.
Dude. I knew he was some. I knew he was a psychopath when he came into the game. Talk about okay, listen. Like he looked like a drug addict. He was like, okay, listen. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna throw contracts at Cambosis, and then we're gonna throw contracts at Denver. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Okay. Wait. Ain't nobody throwing contracts at shit because you're not that guy, bro. You're not a businessman. You're not independent. You have a boss. Your father has a boss. And if we're really keeping it cracking, you have two bosses. You got Waterman, who's on management, and then you got Aaron, who gets his bread off top anyway. So what the fuck are you talking about? You gonna throw some contracts, nigga? You can't even spell contract. Shut up.
I used to like Tio. I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought he was an exciting fighter.
A lot of people did, and he
Crazy how
exposed.
things could just change so fast.
Right.
That's what happens when you
Now
steal
we
here.
smoking on that Teofimo Lopez pack. But
Right.
he put up on himself, bro. Like life could have been different, bro.
Yeah.
You really make your bed, bro. Cause think about it. Imagine him losing to Devin Haney the way he lost to George Kambosos.
Mm.
You would have
Right?
quit.
People wouldn't be like, oh. I mean, of course we would have been like, you got your ass kicked, but we wouldn't be like, oh nigga, you got your ass kicked to a 13-1 underdog from Australia. Ha ha ha, nigga. Kangaroo
Yeah.
George. Ha ha
I mean, unless George goes on to beat like Devin or one of those other guys, then we're like, damn, this nigga's for real.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
If Cambosis,
unless
if
that. But
if
as of right
Cambosis,
now, nigga,
Yeah.
this shit looks bad because if you'd have lost to Devin, then I'm like, okay, you lost to somebody that we consider the best in the weight class. Now there's no dispute on who's the best. Devin's the best. And
right?
he's the second best,
Like for example, if Cambosis,
right?
because I think Cambosis is gonna fight Lomachenko next. if Kambosos beat Lomachenko at all, like, and it's like reasonably impressive, I'm gonna be like, all right, this might be the dude. But again, Tiafimo managed to beat Lomachenko, so we gotta see. And there should be
If
no
what if Lomachenko beat George Kambosos by stoppage,
then
Possible.
by
then
6 round stoppage?
this
Two-time
I know one
unified
damn
world
thing.
champion.
Yeah, I
it's
know
gonna
one.
be.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead. No, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I know one damn thing. Loma's not gonna be inactive for 6 rounds because he's scared of Cambosa.
Hell no, he gonna be on Kambosos' ass.
From the
Right.
Yep.
first bell.
He Lomachenko just tired of Lomachenko just angry in general. He's like he's like AJ. He's like I'm sick of losing. Except he's not like talking about gangsters and shit. He's like I am sick of losing. I
It
cannot
might be
do
a
this.
it might be a vicious beating to be honest with you. Like Cambosa, I don't know if he has the skills. Well, we'll see.
The
It
good
should
thing
be a
about
good fight.
Cambosis and the reason why, like I said on the last show, that Cambosis might be able to fuck around and pull off something else is because the one thing is that Lomachenko, because he's much like Tank, he's kind of built like a T Rex with short arms. He
Yep.
he has to lunge in to get at you. And the one thing
Yep.
about Cambosis that we could be assured of, he lets both hands go if you get close.
Yep.
If and the thing is, it's gonna be a shootout. So Lomachenko got to pick his shots real careful because Kambosos is proven if he can catch you, he can hurt you.
Yeah.
And Lomachenko has been knocked down before already by someone who by Linares.
He's got
So
underrated speed.
Lomachenko has also got dropped by other guys too, I believe.
who else did get dropped by besides Linares?
Uh,
Mm.
I want to
Di-
say it was early in his career, but oh wait, didn't he get dropped by Gary Russell? I'm not, I'm not sure, but I want to say Gary Russell dropped him too, and maybe Orlando Salido.
Gary Russell? Oh, okay.
The only person I
What?
know who dropped him was Linares.
Yeah, I didn't know Gary Russell dropped him, but hey, that is possible. But yeah, that's what makes Kambosos dangerous. Kambosos knows how to let go both of his hands if he feels like he's in danger. That's why he was able to survive Tio from in the 10th round from not knocking him out because when Tio Fimo got close, he just let both hands go, and then Tio Fimo had to back up off.
Yeah. Also, like I don't think Lomachenko's not the same fighter anymore. I think Lomachenko, his style is a lot more aggressive with like lesser defense.
I hope he is the same player. Because I want to see his best versus the other guys' best, like who's really top dog.
I think Lomachenko's good. I think Lomachenko's good to go, especially now that he has this angry ass motivation that he thinks people have tossed him aside. I think he's more dangerous than before Lopez, to be honest. I think Lomachenko don't give a fuck no more, man. All he's like, I want to get my belts back, keep avoiding Devin Haney, and move on with my life.
But I just don't think his skill level is like actually there though. It's just like, yeah, Lomachenko like he has some skills left, but at the same token, it's like what has he really done to like really make himself like a bigger danger, to the lightweight division?
Well, for one, he's too small for lightweight.
Wait,
I
wait,
can't hear you.
you're very muffled. Like you got some
Yeah,
scratching.
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're good now.
Okay, so for one, he shouldn't be fighting at lightweight.
no.
He's too small for that weight class. Uh, and two, wait, what was the other thing you said?
Well,
What?
what?
What was the other thing that you said?
I just say he's angry and he wants to get his vengeance back for being made irrelevant in the lightweight division.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I just think he's too small for that weight class. I think he is a good fighter. Like at 130, he probably beats everybody except maybe Shakur, and he probably beats everybody at 135 also except for like Dev and Tank. Maybe Tank. That might be a bad matchup with Tank, but
He'll get on.
No,
Tank
I
will
think
fold his ass, bro.
Gervonta decapitates
yeah,
him.
Yeah, all Tank needs
yeah,
is one shot, and Lomachenko.
Gervonta just has to land one, like
right.
literally just land a jab, and Lomachenko is not going to come in.
That same
No, he's
shot.
not gonna rush in on Tank.
That same shot that Linares used to drop Tank will end that fight.
Right.
Yeah, he'll break like Lomachenko's jaw.
Yeah, that should be over. Like people keep talking about, like people, like for example, the same people that was bitching that Canelo was too young for fucking Mayweather were like, Tank is ducking Lomachenko. I'm like, oh, I thought age mattered, dumb fucks. Now all of a sudden, oh, Tank got to fight Lomachenko.
That's a great point. But
They
you know
always
what
say
it
that.
is.
Yeah, they always say that, and I'm like, bro, if Tank fought Lomachenko at 135 right now and folded him, you would just say you waited too long and Lomachenko's too small, even though both Tank and Lomachenko came from 126. It don't fucking matter, bro. The common denominator is niggas just want to see Tank lose, and that's okay. But just
Exactly.
say, yeah, it's okay. But just say you want to see him lose. Don't try to make it seem like you give a fuck about his career. Because the same people that say Canelo's the face of boxing are the same people that can't stop talking about what Tank and Charlo are doing.
Right.
It's like
Also,
why do their fucking opponents matter? And the face of boxing gets to fight Pumbaa from Lion King. Like I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
Uh,
also, why did Lomachenko decided to call out Tank when Gervonta was just on the come up as a contender, and he never had that much experience at 130
right.
without a belt.
Well, one because he knew it would be his highest profile fight, and number two, and this is most important, is because I think that they know. I think that most professional fighters agree with me, and they know that Haney will beat Tank, and they feel like Tank is the easier, more vulnerable fighter, and I agree with them. They're like, with Haney, it's a guaranteed L pretty much. With Tank, we might have a shot to catch him off balance, or maybe potentially outbox him because he's a puncher. Which that's them being ignorant because Tank is also a very talented boxer. That's them being ignorant. But I think Haney just has the edge because of the
That
speed.
might be. That's probably why Mayweather and the company are moving him so slow. They know those weaknesses and they're trying to shore that up before they put him out there.
No, I think they're doing that because they want to maximize. Because
Profit.
Floyd
Yeah, their
Mayweather is not
profit.
like people keep thinking that Floyd Mayweather is Al Heyman. Al Heyman went to Harvard. Floyd Mayweather's a nigga from Michigan. Okay, so so these are some niggas that didn't want to run the streets and made some bread in boxing. They're not no fucking serious business. I mean, they're not like super duper intelligent businessmen and shit. So Floyd Mayweather made money off of pissing off Mexicans. He don't know how to make money any other way, so he doing that with Tank. He doesn't know any other model of boxing. And he
Yeah.
doesn't, and also if he starts caving to the public demand and doing whatever the public does, that puts you on a bad track, and then you have to obey the public in order to keep your pay-per-views up. So you look weak. And also, not to mention, Hispanic people always say that their fighters are the best. So if we're going by what they're saying, Tank is fighting the best competition available in Hispanic fighters because all the other ones that he hasn't fought have fucking ducked him, like Teofimo
You're
straight
just
ducked.
mad, bro. You're just mad because the Mexicans run boxing.
Yeah, that's all they're gonna
You know
say.
how many times I get that
Yeah, but
message?
but yet
I get this,
Mexicans don't
bro.
really run
Man,
boxing.
I get that message all the fucking time. You just mad that Mexicans run boxing, bro. I'm like, oh my
You know
lord.
what that
They
sounds like,
Bro,
bro?
they
That sounds like
Mexicans
when
Jesus
like
Christ,
Mexicans
man.
don't even have that many good contenders either.
they run from boxing. They don't run by. They run
Yeah, they
from
run
boxing.
away
they
from
got like
boxing.
three good fighters. Let's be honest: Canelo,
How
Benavidez, and Virgil Ortiz.
And
how
Ben
Mikey
many world
Garcia, they
Ben
just lost that one.
how many
Benavidez is a stretch, dog. He ain't fought nobody.
how
True.
many world champions
I'm trying to be
are
nice,
currently
man.
from Mexico?
The
I
difference
don't
is
know.
Mexican people produce a lot of boxers because they produce a lot of children. It's the law of fucking averages.
Yeah,
Like,
Mexican boxers are like taxi cab drivers.
Oh shit.
right? There's a lot of like you notice that you'll see a lot of black fighters with a lot of Mexican fighters on their resume, like beaten, but you're not gonna find a Mexican fighter with a bunch of black fighters on their resume.
No,
Yeah, they give Benavidez all this credit for being a nigga slayer because he beat Jay Leon Love.
bro,
Tyron
David
Davis.
David Benavidez
What the fuck?
David Benavidez has like a mindset of like a black person. I'm not gonna lie though.
No, I
Yeah.
mean, sure. He sounds all big and bad, but like I said, as soon as somebody run up that's not afraid of him, they're gonna start putting hands with him. Like, look
The
at
thing
Yeah,
Tyron.
about Benavidez, let's be real about Benavidez real quick though. He should really be fighting at 175.
yeah, he
Nigga, he
really
should be
should.
fighting that cruiserweight, my nigga. This dude,
Right. They
he
want
well,
Charlo.
Or heavyweight.
Yeah,
Bring
they
him to the
no,
want
no,
heavyweight
Charlo.
no,
division.
no,
They
no,
want
not
Charlo. They want
Bro,
Charlo to
David,
move up
David
in weight.
Benavidez at heavyweight would be awesome.
hell no. But let Banks finish the point. I apologize.
Oh, I was going to say
personally,
they
knowing that I
they
can
want. Oh, I'll let you finish,
come
bro.
back and
Hold on.
set myself apart that much, I think the second match with Real was more satisfying.
This next one comes from Twitter from Artman. He asks, what did you think about Canelo when he said a year and a half ago that he didn't want to fight other Mexicans?
Yeah, I mean, that's for like just. Sometimes, man, I feel like boxers just say any type of stuff just to get the pressure off of them. I really don't know what he meant about that. I mean, Mexican American and Ecuadorian, so I mean, I'm not 100% full Mexican, so he's gonna have to fight me. But I don't. I think it's just sometimes he just says stuff, but I don't really have too much of an opinion on that.
Yo, I'm so surprised that Brian Custer asked that nigga that shit.
Hurt, man.
They know who you are. They're like, oh shit, this nigga that exposed Coppinger. Oh hell yeah.
I like
Nigga.
Brian.
I don't even, bro. Imagine David Benavidez actually knowing who you are.
Nigga, that shit. No, he know who I am. He reposted one of my pictures I drew of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah. It's just
but-
funny though because that shit caught him off guard because he's like, oh shit, yeah. I mean, what
He had to-
can you
he had to
say
be
to that?
careful.
Like,
I don't know
Canelo
who he
did say
is.
he don't want to fight no more Mexicans.
He
You're
had to be-
Mexican.
He had to be
You
careful.
notice how
though.
You're Mexican.
David had to stay on code. Our
Yup.
people should learn
Yep,
that
he had
too.
to
Yeah,
stay
he
on
had to
code.
stay
That's
on
how
code.
Yup.
that's all he could do is just laugh. Try to
He had to
laugh
be
it
like,
off.
oh,
Like,
I
nah,
don't-
nigga.
But Charlo's a pussy.
No, Charlo.
Exactly. He was like,
Now
I don't know what he meant by that.
imagine if Brian Custer asks Wilder the same question.
Yep.
You think
Wilder-
he'll just laugh? You think he'll just laugh it off and be like, ha man.
Wilder be like, that's some bullshit. That's some pussy ass shit, man. I'm telling you. You know, and I want them too. I want them bad too. Like, you know, when you just so horny and you want to get a piece of ass. Yeah. Like,
That's
Wilder.
the type of facts. He was like, hell yeah. He was like, imagine me saying, oh, I don't want to fight AJ because he black and I'm black. Shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, it sounds dumb, especially when you already have like a whole resume of Mexican bodies before you got to the States. You were fucking slaughtering foster care kids, and now all of a sudden you're like, oh, I don't want to fight no more Mexicans because I just demolished all of them.
Canelo ass was fucking 15 years old, beating up niggas that was drunk coming in. 39 years old.
beating up a bunch of
Right.
bartending
Right,
fighters.
just like Lomachenko was bullying kids that haven't even gotten past the 11th grade in the fucking Olympics. Over here, 27, you got a whole ass mustache. Niggas haven't even gotten past puberty. You're talking about
Man,
fucking two
but
gold medals.
let's go deep real quick because we 3 hours in. Let's go deep real quick for those who still listening. So man, honestly, I feel like Reynoso knew that due to Canelo's complexion, he will get him much farther than his other fighters.
Hell yeah. That's not even a question. They know how America works. Dude, Mexico and Brazil work like that. If you're whiter, you get better treatment. That's how both those countries work.
Because it's like this. They were all picking on Canelo at once upon a time. It's picking on him. Oh, you're too white. You're not a real, you're not real. Even though you're from Mexico, they're not looking at it because you're not,
But yeah, Mexicans will come out with that fucking retarded ass statement to say that they're white, but yet, like most of them carry, their Indian genes.
And you know what's weird? People like Canelo get to shine independent of their actual accomplishments, but real people that actually like are Mexican and look Mexican and sound Mexican and act Mexican. I mean, not that Canelo doesn't sound Mexican, but people that actually look more Mexican, like Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Benavidez, their only fucking fame comes from the possibility of them being able to beat one of the top black fighters.
I always say this, man. I feel like they judge fighters that's not black on if they can beat a top black fighter.
That's literally it. That's the
You're a
only
legend if you can beat a top black fighter.
Dude, you're a legend if you could beat a C-level black fighter. Again, Benavidez his best win is 36-year-old Anthony Durrell, and fucking Jay Leon Love. Those are his like, and like Dennis Duggan. Like those are his best fucking wins. And people are like, oh,
But David
he's the nigga
Benavidez look
slayer.
because he's looking good. He's looking good though because he's looking like the Negro Slayer. He just got to
Exactly.
get the top ones in his corner. That's why he want Charlo so bad. Just like how Mikey Garcia wanted AB and fucking look. Mikey Garcia
AB would have stopped this dumbass.
Mikey Garcia was on a little Maidana route where you fight the lower level blacks and then you challenge the top dog, the top,
This
you know.
nigga, he beat
And if you
Robert
could,
Easter and thought he was gonna do something with Spence. This nigga crazy.
yeah. And that's kind of like what Maidana did. Like, oh yeah, I beat AB. Now I can beat Floyd.
It was like, oh my god.
And then and it's just the same. Like Maidana got in there with Floyd. He roughed him up a little bit, but Floyd still whooped him. And then got in the rematch. Floyd whooped him even worse. But with Spence, Spence just totally just outclassed motherfucking Mikey Garcia.
It was funny too because wasn't that around the time where people were talking all this goody good shit about how Floyd need to fight fucking like Thurman and other people coming up, and then Maidana dumbass gonna come up and basically bail Floyd out of that whole situation. Floyd, when Maidana called him out, Floyd was at the house like, oh my god, this nigga calling, oh hell yeah, sign it up, hurry up and sign it up. This is some.
Think about it.
But
But
easy
it's
ass
a
work.
win-win.
Yeah.
Look, Floyd fought dudes coming off their best performance. I don't give up. That plays a big part. Think about it. Floyd fights everybody that coming off a good performance. I can't think of him fighting no one that came off a just super terrible knockout loss or some shit in his Money Mayweather stage.
But also, Floyd Mayweather chose up the style carefully too, because if you take a look at,
I don't know about Maidana being a style that's comfortable, especially when he throwing punches in the back of his head.
Yeah, most of Floyd's best
Like, I get that
opposition
part.
didn't complement his style well at all.
I'm basically stating like Floyd Mayweather's level of opponents. He mainly chose like the styles that were more definitely entertaining fights, but at the same token, I think it was due to technicality of what he can expose out of you to get those victories.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, but what's crazy is that because Floyd, if you want to say that he chose a lot of Hispanic fighters for that, Hispanic fighters, their style is the kryptonite for a style like Floyd, but they just couldn't break it because he kept moving, he kept jabbing, he kept punching, he was too slick. And the thing is, even with Juan Manuel Marquez, well, he treated Juan Manuel Marquez like fucking Canelo. He stood right in front of him, and Marquez couldn't hit shit. He couldn't hit anything.
Floyd made those fights, Marquez and Canelo fight, he made it look like we can go out and do that shit to them.
Yeah, super easy.
He made it look super easy, like the way he had them punch. Canelo literally threw like a 3-punch combination, and Floyd literally bounced that shit off his shoulder and popped him at the end of it. I'm like, dude, you're just lucky, man. Canelo's actually lucky Floyd didn't have power in that fight, because if he did, man, he probably would have stopped Canelo.
Talking about prime for prime.
What? They want to talk about prime.
Prime for prime.
I think Pretty Boy Floyd would have stopped Canelo, honestly.
Pretty Boy Floyd would have broken his goddamn neck.
Yeah.
Of course, would have stopped him. And Canelo fans, bro, they hate that shit so much. They hate it so much. When we be like, dude, it don't matter what you say. Floyd beat Canelo, and that was not even his hardest fight. That was actually one of his easiest fights. Easier than Maidana.
Easier than Conor McGregor, shit.
Easier than Conor.
he struggled more than with Conor McGregor. Fuck.
Also, if you kind of think about it, Canelo, if he had stayed at 147.
Oh, fuck.
Wait. Hold on. He would have been brutally stopped by EJ and Sean Porter the same way Floyd Mayweather, Pretty Boy version, would have done to him.
Man,
but you know what?
When you say
stuff like that, you're just hating, man.
If Canelo
I don't
get
two fucks because like his fans aren't really real fans. They're just racist piece of shits.
If Canelo had stayed at 147, that nigga record would look like Breeders' Prescott right now, bro.
Yeah,
Do you know how bad his career would have went if this nigga would have stayed at
a
147?
lot
Like,
of people. A lot of
man,
his stupid ass fans were trying to tell me, "Oh, Canelo couldn't have stayed at 147, blah blah blah, because of weight issues." No, Canelo could have easily stayed at 147. He just never wanted to stay there for that much longer. Because when EJ and Porter and Kell Brook and all those guys were coming up, Canelo was like, "Nah, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna um like obviously compete in that division because you know." EJ would have called his ass out. Porter would have called his ass out, and Keith Thurman definitely would have beat the shit out of Canelo.
that would have been a situation where Canelo would have fucked around, stayed at welterweight too long, and like Prime Gamboa or some shit would have outboxed his ass or some crazy shit. But
Yeah,
yeah, man, if he stayed at welterweight, he'd have a record like fucking Ishai Smith, like 13. He'd be like Gabe Rosado down there. He'd just be
yeah,
that nigga. He'd be that nigga that keep
basically would
getting
have like a
fights.
minus 500 record.
Yeah, yeah, hell no. He'd be some bullshit.
No, you know what's their favorite thing go to? Who has Andrade fought? Who has Benavidez fought?
Oh my
Nigga,
god.
who has Rocky Fielding, Yildirim,
Matthew Hatton,
Makabu, whatever the nigga name is?
Macabooty.
Makabu Simba,
Yeah, Kuna Matata, face ass.
No, I'll be
yeah,
right back.
yeah, Hakuna Matata.
Like if you don't want Canelo to face tough competition, just say that.
How does it go from Andre boring, but then you go to have on even more boring fight with fucking Kovalev?
That was a jab fit.
A guy that was washed up from his last performance against
He was
Anthony
getting
Yarde.
outboxed by Kovalev too for like 9-10 rounds whenever it was over.
And it was super apparent that Kovalev was holding back. So
Right.
many people believe that the fight was a fucking fix.
I believe that too.
Kovalev hurt Canelo too.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I believe that because Kovalev and Canelo are real friendly.
Kovalev said it was a fix.
Y'all
Kovalev
ever,
said the fight
y'all
was
ever seen that
Yeah,
movie? Y'all ever seen the
Yeah,
movie
he
Safe?
admitted that.
You ever seen the movie Safe?
Was that Jason Statham?
Yeah,
I seen clips of it. I think I
Sounds
fell asleep on
familiar.
the shit with my girl or some shit.
it's a pretty good movie. I like it. I think it's my favorite movie by that dude. But anyways, yeah, in the beginning, it's like his character's kind of like Kovalev. What I would assume Kovalev was like in that Canelo fight, where he had to hold back because he was in the UFC or whatever, but he had to hold back or whatever, or the mob was gonna kill him. But
Right.
this guy, but in that movie Safe, he ended up fucking up and actually beating the guy, and the mob ended up coming after him or whatever. But I felt like he was fighting like that, like he was holding back because it's like, dude, it's super apparent that you ain't fully extending that right hand. And that you're just fucking letting off the gas. Because look, we just watched you fight Yard less than 3 months ago.
Right. And he almost lost that damn fight.
Yeah, until he stopped him in the 11.
Mhm. And this Makabu fight is gonna be fixed too.
Well,
Of course it's gonna be fixed.
even if it's not fixed, Macaboo isn't shit.
You heard,
Macaboo,
man, you think Floyd
bro.
Mayweather will go on fucking air and just lie like that and say he didn't see people out of his own gym get the best of this guy?
Dude, fuck Floyd Mayweather. Look at fights when Macaboo is trying to win. The nigga garbage, bro. Look, no, seriously. Look at some of this. Look at some of this nigga's best work where he get knockouts and see if he don't be getting lit up.
Dude, I remember watching him fight on the Kovalev Yard card. That's where I seen him at because I said, damn, this motherfucker's head looks so weird. He got a head that a nigga can't forget.
He got a head that a nigga can't miss.
That's all I'm saying.
That big
'Cause I
ass
seen that
peanut.
shit and I said, oh man, what the fuck? And then he was getting lit up by this dude he was fighting, man, in Russia.
Yeah,
And you know what's so
tapping.
crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's
We
so
just went through the
crazy?
Texas bullshit.
Hey, look, you know what's so crazy? While watching that card,
Mm-hmm.
Yard versus Kovalev and McAvoo versus whoever he fought,
Mm-hmm.
I did not. The thought of Canelo fighting the winners of those fights never crossed my mind ever, ever.
Crazy.
Bro, Canelo hasn't given us the fights that people have wanted to see him in since he got finished bullshitting with at 155, and then he bullshitted some more until he fought Triple G, and then he went back to the same old bullshit. Like people talk about, oh, he's fighting undefeated champ. I'm like, bro, not even his fans wanted him to compete at 168 because there was nobody fucking up here. But he said he was doing it, so all of a sudden you just said, "Oh, it's the best thing ever." People are like, "Oh, who do you want him to fight?" I'm like he just did all this. I'm like, bro, no one called for this run.
I'm
Nobody
telling you,
called for him to compete at 168. Nobody wanted him to fight at 168 because 168 hadn't been shit since fucking Ward, Kovalev, I mean, well, Kovalev was always at 175, but like Kessler and Frock and all those dudes, like nobody gave a fuck about 168. It's just like
I blame
cruiserweight,
Benavidez.
huh?
I blame Benavidez.
Well, for losing his belts because he's stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, he fucked up. He was in the perfect position, and then he fucked up. But now Charlo got to fight this nigga for no belt. All right.
Right. Move up
Oh,
a whole weight class.
hey, you know what's so crazy? I put the tinfoil kufi on, but I wouldn't be surprised if the WBC has some trick under their sleeve with the scale with David Benavidez.
Yep.
I mean, the thing is, the WBC has shown that they don't have to strip you even if you test positive for PEDs. So they could have let the cocaine slide, but they didn't. They could have just been like, yeah, but it's not a PED, so fuck it. We're the WBC. We're changing the rules
Now,
because
with that scale, you would never know. They'll fuck around and be like, that shit probably say 160. David Benavidez probably like, hold on, I could have swore I was 160. You never know. And
Crazy.
then it puts Canelo right in the perfect position. Here you go.
Just when I thought, just when I thought Canelo was cornered after that, Caleb Plain's like, okay, he gotta fight one of the guys now.
Look,
This nigga pull a Makabu out of his ass.
look.
Macabooey, Pumbaa, no sense.
Canelo did it. What? This will be his third time doing it. The magic trick. Where you think, damn, he's cornered. There's
Right.
nothing he can do. The first time I seen it is with the Charlo.
Yep.
No. The first time I seen it. Yeah. Matter of fact, the first time I seen it with the Charlo situation. Yeah, he's like, yeah, after Charlo beats Hugo Centennial, they make him the mandatory. I say, man, there's no way Canelo can run from this shit. Next thing you know, it's franchise. And then the fight with Andre. I don't know which one was first, but either or. Then the fight with Andre, you think, oh my God, there's no way he can run away from this. He has to become undisputed with Andre. Then he makes a fight with motherfucking Kovalev or Rocky Fielding, whoever, instead of becoming undisputed. So when this Macaboo news came about, I wasn't really surprised. I'm like, dude, this guy been pulling fucking rabbits under his sleeves for a very long time, man.
And then Kovalev the same week talking about, oh, I'm moving up to cruiserweight too. I'm like, nigga, if you get another Canelo fight out of your dumbass career, I swear to God, I'm finna throw boxing in the garbage. Like I
Man, I'm
can't.
telling you, one day
Like
this nigga Kovalev was drunk on Instagram and he was like, man, fuck this nigga Canelo, man. If I really had enough time and all that shit, and I was the real me, I would have kicked his ass.
he's like, if the money wasn't good like they was paying me, I swear to God, I would have just said fucking the guy's ass. But nobody had to go in there and do the damn stanky leg.
That shit was so shady.
Yeah, I mean, he admitted he said it was some garbage, and I'm like, yeah, I look like it because how you fucking winning the whole fight convincingly? He lets off one 3 punch fucking combination. Next thing you know, you just I'm sleep. What? What? Canelo has never knocked anyone unconscious that he hasn't had a 20 pound fucking weight advantage on. The last person he did dirty like that was fucking Amir Khan, and that nigga was coming up from 140.
Yep.
So I'm like, man, miss me with that shit. Oh, He's just so good and powerful. He learned so much. Man, shut the fuck up. Talking about he learned so goddamn much. And it's funny because the same people that'll say he learned so much are the same people that say there's no more Mayweathers out there. And I'm like, exactly. So how the fuck you get better then if you ain't fought nobody comparable to no damn Mayweather? So you're wrong either way.
Yeah, he low can get outboxed every fight, and
Literally,
then and then he gets the knockout.
because he
I was like,
has
wow.
because he has to get the knockout because he ain't outboxing none of these people. Like people don't want to admit it, but Amir Khan was outboxing dude. Amir Khan was outboxing.
So I don't know. So like, are you really the best fighter in the world, or are you like the one that the media
Man,
to push on us?
respect to my dude Ari Boxing, but I remember I had him on here and he said Canelo's a complete boxer. And I was like, bro, what?
No, no, no.
How is he a complete boxer when you guys literally fear when a certain style matches up with him?
In his defense, he said he's a complete fighter, not a complete boxer.
Oh, a complete fighter? Oh.
And I agree with him in that respect because he has everything necessary. Rather you have chemical advantages or not, he has everything necessary, but he's complete on his own level. There are
Yeah.
people that are levels above that, which we can
Yep,
see.
yep. He ain't gonna fight him though.
Right? Yeah, we'll never actually get to find out for real.
Oh.
Well, he
Okay.
fought three
But
undefeated
I
champions,
also
bro.
did have people argue me down that Canelo's a complete fighter because I posted the clip on Twitter of us talking about it. And people were saying like, yeah, he's a complete fighter. I'm like, dude, how is that possible when you fear when he fights guys with good foot movement, rather than when Terrence Crawford, you put him in there with any style, you don't really fear because you know he can figure your style out.
Yeah,
And I feel like that's what makes you the best fighter in the world. That knowing that if you fight, no matter what style, if it's the Asian style, the African, the Mexican,
the Russian
American,
champion.
if you could whoop all those styles, then you the fucking man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you could whoop all the styles across the world, that makes you the best fighter in the world. Not,
yeah.
That's true.
oh, I'm gonna put you in there all Europeans and then say, oh yeah, you're the best. You're the best, man. How the fuck you
Canelo's
the
a elite
best?
tennis player.
You only fight one tribe.
And it's funny because they always say, well, these dudes are undefeated champs, and we just come back with, yes, so are Andred and Charlo. Oh, but they're not good because they need to fight someone. I'm like, no, they're not good because you think they might fuck around and accidentally beat Canelo. And it's funny because this is how I could tell motherfuckers like Max and them haven't been watching boxing for long because I'm like, y'all forget, this used to be Guillermo Rigondeaux. He used to be this person. Everyone would bitch and bitch talking about, oh, I'm not gonna fight Regendow for this reason, for that reason, for this reason, for that reason, until Lomachenko came into the picture and they needed to give his ass a body for some profile. And then all of a sudden they made Rigo go up 2, 3 weight divisions and fight Lomachenko and fucking lose. And now all of a sudden, oh, Lomachenko is Muhammad Ali. It's like, oh, ain't this some shit?
No
Ain't this some
Maschenko.
shit? Yeah,
No
because
Maschenko. I hated that shit. That
yeah,
no Maschenko shit. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
that
shut the
was all
fuck
politically
up.
motivated.
yeah, Rigondeaux wasn't even hurt. He was just physically and mentally exhausted. He was
Drained.
just he was just tired of doing the fight because Rigondeaux didn't isn't Rigondeaux like naturally like 118?
Yeah.
He came up to like 126 to fight this nigga. Like stop trying to make it seem like it was like some fair shit. If it
Kenny
fucking Lomachenko,
Wallace.
I ain't
huh?
gonna lie. When they
He
look,
looks a lot slower at featherweight.
look, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie. I was watching it. I was watching the training for Ringendow. He was looking really good in the training, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yo, this guy might pull this shit off. And then when the fight came about and I seen the size difference, I was like, yo, what the fuck?
yeah, man. Rigo's not. That's why do people like, oh, how'd you go down in weight and you're getting older? I'm like, cause this is his natural weight, nigga. All that extra shit, he had to eat his way into the weight
Bro,
class. Now,
Yeah, I think
They talk about no Muschenko like he was just putting it on Rigo. I feel like Rigo just like got in there, did his thing, and then realized like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to hurt this guy. And if I stay in here, this guy's probably gonna hurt me, and I'm not gonna have a fucking my career is probably gonna get fucking stalled out because I took too much punishment or some shit. So let me just say, hey, I'm injured and
Yeah,
just call it quits.
he just stopped the fight, and it's funny because people never call Lomachenko a weight bully for that. I'm like, Regal is coming up two fucking weight classes. They never called him a fucking weight bully.
Yeah, if anything, he
Yeah,
could have fought at a catch weight.
Yeah, top fucking rank. Top people got to understand that in this modern era of boxing, top rank will not cross promote with anybody unless they think their fighter wins. They're
and
not
with
gonna.
this Tyson Fury Wilder's, because I was like thinking to myself, look, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. When when they signed the contract for the second fight and it said, oh, it comes with a third fight if they agree with it, I thought to myself, damn, why would they want a third fight if Wilder's gonna go in there and just fucking knock Fury the hell out? And I'm like, dude, you know what I'm saying? These guys had a plan. They knew they were gonna win that shit, man. They knew it.
Yeah, because they had let the fix in to allow the cheating.
And what
Exactly.
and
And
what's
they're like,
most
oh
important
yeah, of course we'll accept the second fight and a third fight. Let's just have the second fight on my terms.
and what's most important is they know that the public will give them a pass. The public don't care as long as a black dude gets cheating.
Exactly.
Everybody cared about Miguel Cotto because Miguel Cotto isn't black. Everyone cared about Rusto because Rusto isn't black. But Wilder getting cheated, AB potentially getting cheated, fucking anybody else getting Mayweather getting cheated, nobody gave a fuck. So they're like, shit. That's why
Nigga,
Tyson
I
Fury.
have never seen it where you go to a fucking viewing of the gloves and the commission tells you, even though you think something's wrong with the gloves, we're still gonna approve it.
That's why they hated Mayweather so much because when Maidana tried to pull some shit, Mayweather's like, man, fuck this shit. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all ain't finna get no slick bullshit on me. No. Cut
And
this shit
Mayweather
off.
had that type of leverage where he can do that. Wilder,
That
at the end of the day, didn't have that type of leverage, so they're like, "Fuck it."
That's why they don't want any more Mayweather level people because Mayweather called all the shots. He was the fucking ultimate A side. Just like motherfuckers on Twitter right now talking about, oh, Cambosa is the A side because he
Shit,
have all the
let's cook.
belts.
Let's cook because man, let's be real. If boxing was ran how it's supposed to be ran, a lot of black fighters will be undisputed unified champions, man. And they
Yeah,
know that shit. Let's
You
be
mean
real. And it's not to say, oh, because black fighters are just the super best. But it's like, let's be real, man. We do have a lot of talented fighters that just don't get the opportunities that certain fighters get.
I
yeah?
mean, America.
It would look like the last 100 years. Like people think that oh black fighters are new to this game. I'm like, dude, boxing has been
No,
most for the last 100 years. Boxing has been dominated by mostly African Americans, along with every other fucking sport that makes money. The reason why they have to do all this politicking is to give other people a chance.
Yeah.
also, America holds the number one spot for the most world champions in the world in boxing.
Of course, because they all have to come here to try to get a piece.
Yeah, and in second place, I believe it's Mexico, and then third place is Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and Puerto Rico only got like 3, 4 niggas themselves, so let's keep that real. But
Man, when you think of all time great boxers, you think about black American boxers. Like, even if you go to the Ukraine and shit like that, in Kazakhstan, in the little boxing gyms, who do you see on the walls? You see pictures of Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson and shit. You
Roy
don't
Jones
see
Jr. is big on
Julio Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. on there.
Nope.
yeah. They in Eastern Europe
Shit,
they love Roy
Canelo
Jones
looked up
Jr.
to fucking Muhammad Ali.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
He
But
never once said, "Oh, well, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. got me into boxing." No, like your ass got into boxing because of Muhammad Ali.
and his style can tell you at that. Hey man, I don't want to, because all of Mexico they seen that Sweet Pea performance against Cesar Chavez. They said, ah man.
And De La
That
Hoya
come
shit.
forward style is good, but this style right here, it's a whole nother level.
Yeah. And the one thing I respect about Eastern Europeans though is that it's just them and Cubans, they don't really be ducking a whole lot of smoke. They don't
Nope.
be ducking a whole lot of smoke. They're like, fuck it. They be like, bring their ass in. Like Regendow didn't have to take the Lomachenko fight. He did it because they were trying to starve him out and he didn't give a fuck. He was like, shit, we're gonna fight. And the same thing as a lot of Eastern Europeans. Like I'm not saying they don't have some ducks. I'm just saying that for the most part they be with it. They be like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's why these Eastern European dudes be the ones that's fighting the up and coming talented Black American fighter or Mexican American fighter coming up the ranks.
Yeah, they're using them as black assassins now. They're gonna sick Janabek on fucking Andrade. They're gonna sick that Kudaryov or whatever dude on Spence.
Lujatio Abadakro.
Yeah, even though he kind of sucks to be honest, that's an easy fucking fight for Spence. And then they're gonna sick Butayev and Stanionis on Ugas ass. And
But they
then
don't want to stick none of them niggas on boots though.
I thought
yeah,
Ugas was gonna vacate.
well he hasn't
I don't
decided
blame
yet.
him.
He
Oh, okay.
hasn't he hasn't decided yet. He's still bullshitting around. He's
He
still
got
deciding.
he got about like 27 days.
Yeah, he's trying to see if it's worth a lawsuit or if they're really gonna strip him or whatever. But he bullshitting right now. He in Hawaii taking pictures with his fucking girlfriend and shit. I
They
don't know.
Middle
they
location.
could strip him even if he's let's say he signs a contract to fight Errol Spence tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not saying like he fights Spence tomorrow, but like he signs a contract to fight Spence in the near future. They could strip him for that.
I mean, according to Ugas, they already have a contract signed, which is why he's pissed and wants to petition the WBA. But they're not trying to hear all that. That's why I keep asking him on Twitter. I'm like, bro, are you fighting? Are you fighting Stanionis? Or are you fucking vacating? Because to be honest, I'm gonna keep it real. I would love to see Ugas stop both of these motherfuckers and fight Spence. That would be epic P for P level shit in my opinion. But but
Yeah.
it's very unlikely that he does so. Even though I think he can get past Stanionis, I think he can fuck around and stop Stanionis. But it
I
is
think
risky.
so.
It is risky. It's incredibly risky, especially with Butayev. Butayev is dynamic. He
Yeah,
can do it. He
Butayev,
can.
He's a monster.
I think
No, he's not a monster, but he's just very tricky and difficult and can adapt to styles.
I think of
Got the
him as like
Lomachenko quick.
another. I think of him as like another Ruslan Pravadnikov.
Oh shit, that's disrespect to Butayev. Damn,
Really?
I don't know about it.
dude.
I think he's better. He's got more
Oh
skills
yeah.
than
Dude,
Ruslan.
Provodnikov was fucking. I'm not gonna say he was fast,
Basic.
but he lost all his step up fights. He had no jab or footwork. He was like
Yeah. I'm
he
sorry. I'm
he
sorry.
was he's like Mexican style boxing, like with Down syndrome. He wouldn't even move. He would just come straight at you, his
You
little
going to hell?
hands up, and just fucking just try to hook away. Like honestly, you know who fights like Provodnikov? Fucking Isak Cruz fights more like
Yeah,
Provodnikov.
yo, dude, if Gervonta like fucking exposes Isaac to the point where Isaac can't even like fucking like fight him, dude, I think Gervonta is gonna fucking decapitate him. I think so.
Well, if he does, he's not gonna get credit, even though that dude's ranked right behind Cambosos.
Yep.
They gonna say, "Oh, he sucked." But you know what I think
He's like
honestly.
a pushover.
You know what I think honestly. All the lower level wins of Tank, Haney, Fulton, and all the fighters that are currently disrespected. Those wins are gonna age like wine. Like even like Charlo and both Charlo brothers. Like Rosario's gonna age good. I think Lubin's gonna age good. I think that Abu Dhalia for Haney's gonna age good. I think that Cruz, if he wins, is gonna age real good. Like all these wins are gonna start aging really well,
Yeah,
and
they
then
will.
and then people gonna start getting exposed, man.
It's not like it's not like Gervonta is on the downfall. He's like he's like the most dead like most dangerous fighter developing every time he comes back.
Yeah.
So it's just like until Gervonta and Devin and Shakur are in those big major fights against one another, that's when that the glory fights will start to begin.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They just got to get some time and get some good wins. Their wins got to get some good wins themselves. I mean, shit for Jamal Charlo, like, um, oh wait, no, he fought Jamal after Triple G. But to me, yeah, that W was fucking amazing because that same guy put hands on Triple G and Canelo both learned, okay, at 160, he's gonna be difficult. At
Yep.
160, he's
It's
gonna be
funny how
difficult.
after one fight, Devonchenko all of a sudden was, oh, he's not the same fighter after Triple G.
Dude,
Like
Dervyachenko should have been like a world champion by now.
he
Yeah,
should
that
have
that
been. They didn't move him right. They just mashed him tough like from the beginning. I don't know why.
Yeah,
no, he got robbed by Triple G. He
he
should have
got
had.
robbed by
Triple
Danny
G.
Jacobs and Triple G.
Well, the Danny
Oh
Jacobs
yeah.
fight, I think Jacobs edged that shit out. But with Triple G, I think he got blatantly robbed because he almost fucking stopped Triple G and got a fucking knockdown. But they robbed
That's
him. They robbed him.
that's the first time. Yeah, that's the first time I seen Triple G hurt. Like
And you know
Also,
what else?
Canelo never wanted to fight Dervyachenko.
Hell no. But you know what else? That exposed Triple G because the first time Triple G fought somebody from the same amateur school as him, he looked like shit.
Yep.
He looked like shit. He looked like shit. He looked like shit, and that exposed his fucking weakness. Anytime, like that was the first time he fought someone from a similar amateur pedigree as him, and he looked like garbage. And both of those motherfuckers are around the same age, so I don't want to hear no shit.
Yeah, and it's like people don't want to talk about that fight because like they try to say like, oh well, Triple G still beat him, blah blah blah. Like no, like you have to call a spade, and where it shows that Dervyachenko is on the scale of being a good level fighter, he beat
yep,
the shit out of Triple G at his own game.
yep.
The same Triple G that pressured Canelo all 12 rounds in the first fight
Also,
was getting his
yeah,
ass beat by Dervyachenko.
I want to say something about Montiel. That's to me that's an underrated win by Charlo for one reason. If you look at Montiel's record, all his wins are by knockout. He's got 21 wins, I believe. Actually, two 19. So basically, 21 wins, 19 knockouts. He's got power.
And you know
But
what? People always say that Canelo got better, that Munguia got better. Why isn't it
Yeah.
possible for Charlo or any of Charlo's wins to get better over time too? They say, "Oh,
Right.
Munguia's learned so much, Canelo's learned so much." Maybe Montiel's learned so much through his fights because
Yeah.
He fought Munguia and got knocked out in 2 rounds, which we understand. He fought Centeno Jr. and I think that was a fucking draw. Why is it impossible that he hasn't learned some stuff or developed? Why can only Munguia develop? Why can only Canelo develop? These people are developing and learning, and not to
Were
mention,
those
and not to
were those at
mention,
154?
yeah, well, yeah. Back when Mungi was at 154, yeah,
So I think maybe Montiel is more comfortable at 160.
exactly.
yeah,
The same way that Gabriel Rosado was more comfortable at 168 when he got knocked out of the year. Mungia fucking struggled and couldn't knock out a weight drain, 13 losses Gabe Rosado. But these
Yeah.
motherfuckers are saying he beats Charlo for some reason. Man, fuck that shit. Not to mention they make it seem like the reason why boxers are getting better now is because of social media. Back in the day, there was no tape on anybody. Now you can watch everybody's fights for the last 10 years and learn a bunch of shit. And imagine if you're a boxer that hasn't even hit the Olympics yet, you're like a 16-year-old kid and you're watching all these fighting styles. You can create
Yep.
a dangerous fighter. You can create someone like a Boots or a Crawford or a
Yep.
Fulton or a Haney. Like you can create that because of all the access to the internet.
Yeah.
yeah,
And they're like, oh, well, Canelo's learned so much. Nigga, shut the fuck up. If that's the case, then everybody can learn so much. You make it seem like Charlo can't learn some shit. Like for example, I heard that there were talks about an eliminator for the WBC at 168 for fucking David Lemieux versus Benavidez. David Lemieux is
that's
not
good.
that David Lemieux is not that good in my opinion. However, he's a very hard puncher. Most of his wins have come by knockout, and he was at 160 for a long time, and now he's moving up in weight. What if that power carries over and he gets a little bit more oomph and fuck around and expose motherfucker with a hook? Because David Benavidez has been dropped by he got dropped by Gavril the cab driver, so Lemieux could drop him.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's possible. But on top of that, I think David Benavidez will probably become a champion soon. If Canelo vacates.
Yeah, he'll fight. He'll fight some weak ass motherfucker for a belt, and then he'll go ahead and you know keep calling Charlo's name. It's funny as fuck because like the moment Kyron Davis decided, because Kyron Davis is also from 154, just like Jamal Charlo. The moment Kyron Davis said "fuck it" and stopped being scared of Benavidez, he started landing. The same as Ronald Ellis. When Ronald Ellis just said "fuck it" and started throwing, he landed on Benavidez and was able to back him up. So it's going to be a lot like Cambosis and Tiafimo. When Benavidez runs up on someone that's not afraid of him or his power or the Bandera Roja and all that shit, he's going to have some problems.
I think the one fighter that I think that could beat David Benavidez. Well, actually, two of them. I think one could be Caleb Plant, and two would be David Morrell.
I think Morel for sure, and honestly, I think fucking Charlo at
Yeah,
168,
Charlo.
but
Charlo.
you but Charlo don't believe it. Otherwise, he would have went up there. I mean, well, he got to see what's going on with Triple G and Braun.
Well, I think he might.
I
Like,
fight at 160. I don't fight at 168.
well, like you guys said, what would he gain from that? Yeah, it would be a big win, but like that would be a tough fight. Let's be honest. Like just the size dimension that they have between them two, and like I don't know. I don't think it's a good matchup. I feel like Montiel is like a smaller version of David Benavidez. He's got those long reach too. He was giving Charlo a little bit of issues with that. Dave could do that plus more.
No, I feel you. For me, the biggest thing is you're a champion. They're all sucking Canelo's dick because he's chasing belts. Why are you listening to Canelo's fans who want you to lose and go up and wait, vacate a title to fight a fucking contender that's too stupid to keep a belt? I believe in that. Like if Benavidez had a strap you could challenge for, by all means, make it happen. But
By the way, yeah. Also,
yeah,
by the way, real quick, it's not a guarantee if Charlo moves up in weight and goes fight this young hungry lion and goes to war and kills himself and wins. It's not guaranteed he's gonna get the Canelo fight.
he's never getting the Canelo fight.
So
He's
might just
him and
be
Andre will never fight Canelo. I've been saying that for years, and every year Canelo's proven me he's never going to fight them. If he was going to fight them, he would have fought them already. Especially Andre, they're never going to fight him. If they ever did, he would drag them up to like 175 or cruiserweight or some psychotic shit, and then beat them both horribly. So no, he's never going to make it to where it's an even situation. So he's just not going to fight them at all. Because right now, bringing Charlo up to 168 would be the perfect time to stop Charlo. If you were Canelo,
pretty
because
much.
already because it's already been proven that you can't beat Canelo on the cards, no matter how good you do. And at 168, a place where Charlo's never been, and Canelo's already been to 175, Canelo has a pretty good shot at beating him badly. But instead, he chose to do something else. So clearly, Canelo doesn't even believe what I'm saying, just like Charlo doesn't believe me about Benavidez. So all these
I
niggas,
actually give I actually gave Canelo credit for the Caleb Plant win because that to me is an improvement over the people he's been fighting recently.
yeah, I agree. I
Like
mean, Plant
Callum
hasn't.
Smith.
Plant was untested, but I agree. You know,
Yeah.
he was
I'm
untested.
not
Yeah,
high on Caleb Plant, but it's better than Callum Smith, in my opinion. You notice that some of Canelo's biggest fans are people from the UK.
they only do that because they know that that Mexicans support Tyson Fury. That's all.
Also, because Canelo be fucking their fighters out, so they think that he's bigger. They think that this man must be unbeatable. We can't beat him. Like, no, y'all just don't produce great fighters. No disrespect.
Yeah, that's what the situation is.
Except for well, Josh Taylor is Scottish, like you said. I'm talking about like from England.
Yeah, exactly. And again, that's just because they show a lot of solidarity with the
Yeah,
they show a lot of solidarity with them over the Tyson Fury situation. But yeah, they also admire them somewhat.
yeah. Like it's like to me, the black fighter is like it's like the New England Patriots. Everybody wants them to lose. So like when like the New York Giants, when they get that one Super Bowl win over them, it's like the biggest upset of all time. You're gonna bring it up every single time something happens. Hey, remember 2007, Eli Manning? You know, is that a weird analogy?
No,
Yeah.
like I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like it's like that. The people are tired of seeing like the big dog on the yard, like somebody like let's see something different. It's natural human inclination to root for see something different. So I don't know. You know what I mean? God damn it.
No, absolutely. I completely get you.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, for the most part, it was just the solidarity they both showed because when the UK, like when Fury's fighting Wilder, they all support Fury, and that was them being solidarity with each other. And when Canelo was fighting any American, because he barely fights any black people, they're like, oh yeah, we love Canelo, and also because being a Canelo fan psychologically while you're on the internet is easier than having to fight those motherfuckers all the time.
Yep.
Like I don't bend like that because I wasn't like raised a bitch, but like it's just saying oh Canelo's the greatest is easier than having like 100,000. Like bro, I have no following, and I don't really desire. I'm at this time I'm not trying to build one, but I got motherfuckers on Twitter and Instagram that stalk me on every fucking post, and they DM me the N word. They like I got a little coalition of motherfuckers that are like trying to take me down, and I'm not even up. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even like a person like that. And they're like, oh, look, it's this guy, it's this guy's. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I just talk boxing every now and then. I'm nobody. What the fuck are y'all, like, what are y'all talking about? Well, because I got Marvin Hagler. Like, I made like a cool little thing with Marvin Hagler on my avatar. Like, oh, look at this motherfucker. I'm just like, oh my God, bro. Like, cut the shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, oh man, I can't wait for Devin Haney's fight tomorrow.
And then Tank fights on Sunday, right?
Yep.
Man.
Double
I,
header.
I hope Derevyanchenko can beat Adonis because I want Derevyanchenko to win because his life is like a real life Rocky story. Like
Yep.
he's always been match tough. He's never talked shit. He's never backed down. He's always been willing. And Canelo ducked him. Anybody that
I like
Canelo
him.
ducks, yeah, anybody that Canelo ducks is alright with me.
Hey, that Flip Hergovich dude, why is it taking so long for him to get a fight? Are people just ducking him?
Well, people said that Michael Hunter ducked, and I'm like, does it look like Michael Hunter's interested in title contention right now? He's just trying to make some bread. Why the fuck y'all worried about what Michael Hunter's doing?
Yeah.
Personally, I don't see a lot of like skill separation in Hergovic. I think he's just a tall dude that throws his hands. Like, but people are like really high on him. And you know what I say? I say give him Frank Sanchez since he think he's some big shit. Put Frank Sanchez in there with him and see what happens. But oh no, they don't want to do all that.
He gets knocked the fuck out. Oh, also, didn't I hear from him from what the press conference the other day, saying that after this fight he's in the IBF title eliminator.
I guess I don't know what they're gonna give him. I mean, everybody's busy. Usyk's busy. Charles Martin's busy. AJ busy. Hunter's doing other shit. AJ wants Wilder. Joseph Parker and Chisora got a fight coming up. Tony Yoka got a fight coming up. Joe Joyce is I don't know what the fuck. Oh, you know who they should give him?
Who?
Gassiev.
Oh, Ergovich versus Gasev.
Gassiev he moved to heavyweight not too long ago and he needs some fights. Get him in there with Gassiev.
Uh,
Since they want to talk shit, put him in there with Gassiev to test his ass out. And it's a good test for both of them. Hergovic's
yeah,
never
that's true. That's
Her-
true.
Hergovic's really never been tested at heavyweight, and Gassiev is coming up from cruiser, so it should be a good step up for Hergovic, right?
Yep.
Both them niggas ain't got shit to lose because they got no profile. So I'm like, fuck it.
I just rather see Ergovich get his ass knocked out by like Luis Ortiz or Frank Sanchez.
Well, Ortiz is busy and Sanchez is busy as well because they fighting on the same card. But like I said, put him in there with Garcia. If he catches
I'm
a bad,
glad. Yep. I'm glad Sanchez beat the shit out of FA. Can't stand his ass.
Yeah, FA.
He's
I
a
knew he was
poor
Uh,
gonna.
man's
a
Deontay Wilder.
disgrace.
I knew he was gonna lose. His FA too slow.
He can't. He's basically a poor man's Deontay Wilder.
Literally, he's a super Dollar Tree fucking Deontay Wilder. He's slow as fuck. He doesn't have as much power. He has no head movement. His jab is slower. His right hand is slower. And whenever he
Yep.
comes up against someone with some power, he curls up like a bitch and doesn't throw. As
Yep.
Frank Sanchez don't even have that much power at heavyweight and was able to bop his ass.
Yep. And he got mad at Wilder because Wilder, you know, found out that he has some Nigerian in his lineage or whatever. So like he took some pictures of wearing some traditional Nigerian clothes. And this nigga got mad at him. Like, do you have the same energy for like non-black African American people? Because I know how some Nigerians get sometimes with
Yeah, they're
African Americans.
immigrants. That's the reason why we don't have any solidarity over here because they know that black immigrants will toe the line if you pay them good. They'll do whatever
Yeah.
white people say if you just pay them good. Like much like Deontay Wilder, I did one of them ancestry things, and I found out I'm like 95% based from Nigeria. But I
Yeah.
don't go around waving Nigerian flags or saying that. I'm just like, good to know.
Yeah, but I
I'm just like,
mean, at least
good to know.
Wilder, yeah. Yeah, but he it's not like he was being disrespectful. He just shown like it's like Italians when they find out they got some Italian in them and they try to
Yeah.
look deeper into their roots. But it's the I'm not gonna say the C. Can I say you know what I want to say, but
Oh, what,
I don't
Coonan?
know, man. Huh?
What, Coonan?
Coonan? Yep.
I mean, yeah.
There's
I
a
mean,
lot
well,
of
shit. There's a
a
lot
lot
of
of
bud.
Coonan related.
Yeah, and what's scary is that there's a lot of people who use bud. Not, I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of people that use bud to disguise a lot of low key coonery too. Like Bud will be the only black fighter they like, and then for the rest of it, they like straight up just be cooning out of control. I'm just like, okay, like I don't know what's
Never
going on
understood
here,
that.
huh?
Yeah, I never understood that.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm like, dude, like, what are you trying to do? Impress the people at work? They don't like you. They're not gonna fucking give you promotion because of your boxing takes, bro. Like,
Right.
like they're still not gonna fuck with you. It doesn't matter. Like they're not gonna let you marry their daughters or whatever the fuck you trying to
Thank
do.
you, Mr. Yeah. It's like the Nigerians. Excuse me. Thank you, Mr. White Man. Thanking us for bringing us here. Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just fucking crazy, bro. Like, but yeah, FA job. But I knew he was gonna get. I know he was gonna get. Uh,
Destroyed.
yeah. Well, I thought. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get stopped. But Frank Sanchez. And you know what? I don't like what they said. They setting up Frank Sanchez. They already started that he's boring to watch bullshit. I'm like, don't do that. Don't put that
He's not boring.
situation. Yeah, they always do that to Cubans because they know they can't outbox them. They said that about Rigo. They said that about Ugas. They said that about fucking who else they said that shit about? It was Rigo, Ugas. They saying it about Sanchez. They not saying it about David Morrell because he's not boring at all. He'll light your ass up. But yeah, they always do that with fucking Cubans, especially if they're southpaw. Oh, they said that about Ortiz. They're like, oh,
Yeah,
he's
you make it. Frank Sanchez will give any of them dudes a tough fight.
literally he'll fuck around and give Fury a tough ass fight.
What do you think about Jared Anderson?
Eh, mm, mm,
You got to see some more.
he's solid, but yeah, I do got to see some more. I mean, they were giving
They
him
said he's
credit.
fucking up Fury in sparring, but that is sparring. But
I mean,
that's where
Wilder,
Fury got there. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I mean, Wilder was fucking up Fury in the fight, and he still lost. So it's like, I mean, it's sparring.
True, but I don't know. To be fair though, this kid's got more skills than Wilder, just not more power.
Yeah, yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah, but they gave him credit for like his like for one of these dudes he knocked out. They're like, oh, he's a boxer that has an active defense and an active jab, and I'm like, but look at who he was fighting. He was fighting a mailman. I'm like, look, and also Jared Anderson said some Like he was over there bashing Tyson Fury. Like he wears the Fly Sport UK gloves. So he's kind of like kind of tap dancing a little bit, which I don't like. But 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 but, but like I said,
But
like you put him in.
I let him pass for that because he that's his sparring partner. So like I feel like that's like I guess it's a code in boxing. You gotta support your fellow sparring partners.
Well, no, the nigga needs bread. You get paid for sparring, so the nigga needs bread. Like I completely get it because he's new in the game and
Yeah,
he's trying to get his paper up. So for sure, I completely understand. But even still, without that, I'm just saying like you put him in there with like a top 12, top 15, and I feel like a lot of questions gonna be answered. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah. So
That Tank Davis drawing is hard.
wait, what?
That Tank Davis drawing is hard.
Oh yeah, the Tank Davis Goku.
Oh, that's Goku. I thought that was like Piccolo or Gohan or something.
Oh, it
Yeah,
might
it
be.
looks like Gohan.
I don't know the characters that well. We gotta be careful, y'all. Art be falling asleep because he was getting high, and then he sometimes don't be in the screens.
He dozed off.
He be falling asleep.
Yeah, like I'm about to hop off.
All right, y'all want to call it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Art, wake up. Art, wake up.
Yo, wake up, Art.
Alrighty. Well, it has been real stream. We will. Oh wait, hold on. Let me answer a few questions. I've been dozing off on the chat real quick. Lemieux's chin no longer there. That's not true. He got a chin. He just can't take a solid punch. Ugas 60 years old. That's fucked up. Uh, somebody said Ugas 60 years old. Wilder, yes, the call for is scared. Canelo just playing. I'm pretty good. Right. Do you think Baby Miller will ever fight again? I want to see Baby Miller fight again because I feel like if Tyson Fury can come back from roids and Canelo can come back from roids, Miller should be
Hmm.
allowed to come back from roids. And personally, number one, I like Miller is like a massive fucking tank, and I always say that boxing needs like a David Tua like character that gets a bunch of knockouts and shit. Miller is that guy. He's a southpaw. He's pretty slick for a really big tubby ass dude, but you know what? He was actually in line to fight AJ until he fucked up with the steroids. But I remember when he was when people were asking AJ about Miller, you know what he said?
What do you say?
He said he was fucking boring. I was like, what?
Well,
I was like, you capping now. You capping. Yeah, AJ nerve. Yeah, exactly. AJ was nervous, and that's why he got exposed by bullshit fucking Ruiz. Oh shit, what's up, Cursor? Can't see you there. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna peel out. It has been fun. It has been real. Art man, when you wake up in the stream, you know, thank y'all for coming out. Y'all have a good one. Later, Dirt.